So yeah, that's when I gave the horn back to the rhino with a bottle of super glue, and I'm like, hey man, next time just better marketing choices. Oh, hey everyone watching in the future on YouTube or wherever. Uh, you're here. I'm here. We're here. This is the internet, by the way. It's like a big truck. You just kind of throw whatever you want in it. It's like a library where you have a library card, but it's kind of expensive every month. And I guess it's kind of like that one friend that just kind of rattles on and on about everything, and they never seem to shut up. And you just keep tuning in for some reason. Like a lot of my friends, come to think about it. Anyway, so in all seriousness, this is a cool day. Um, Twice a year since the passing of my son Aza, I promised to honor him by doing a gathering of some sort. And I used to do in-person gatherings, but being human beings that we are, uh, we kind of scatter across the United States or wherever we live, and the in-person gatherings started to be kind of difficult to do. So I started doing internet gatherings, and that led to me doing gaming streams of games that we used to play together, and focusing charity, and earned a bunch of money for charities that I think he would really like, and charities that are just generally great, like St. Jude's, like War Child. Um, and so here we are again. April 7th, Aza would have been 32. It's sort of mind-blowing, and yes, I'm very old. Um, and let's see, what's a good thing to bring up right off the bat? Um, this is my first time doing one of these from Twitch. I usually did it on YouTube, used to do it on YouTube, and uh, I finally, became a cool modern guy and learned how to do Twitch things. I mean, I'm I'm cutting edge, really. Yeah, I know how to use a smartphone, and I got a pretty cool gaming computer. It's sort of old, but it's cool. Asus TUF. It's only 4 years old. May catch on fire at any moment. I couldn't blame it. It's seen a lot of use. Um, but anyway, uh, so let me tell a little bit of a story about Aza and what this stream is about, and all of that cool information. So Aza originally got cancer at the age of 2, neuroblastoma stage 4D, and he went through over a year and a half of treatments out of, I guess, almost 2 years. Um, Memory, it goes. But it was mostly out of LSPCH at Stanford and UCSF out of San Francisco. And it was a rough go. When we walked in the door, they said 25% chances for survival beyond 5 years. And then as he survived more and more treatments, which were pretty harsh, then it became higher percentages. And by the time he made remission, after 7 months chemo, after 3 months total body radiation, autologous bone marrow transplant, and then follow-up stuff after that at UCSF. When he was declared in remission, they said, well, you're still at about 50% chances for survival beyond 5 years. Aza made it 20. And then, unfortunately, finally, at the age of 22, his body did start to shut down. All that treatment and everything sort of time stamps human tissue. That's my cat, Mr. Brimstone, who feels like he has to be part of every conversation I'm having because it's mostly just he and I most of the time. And so naturally he thinks that when I'm talking to someone, I'm talking to him. So we may as well just have him. Come on. Come on, Brim. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. Mr. Brimstone. This will make him feel better so that he will hopefully stop trying to have conversation with me. Anyway, so at the age of 22, Aza did start having his body start to shut down from the inside out. And it was a 7-month struggle in the hospital, at which time I was pretty much living in the hospital with him. And he basically slowly starved to death. And I ultimately had to make the decision not just to put the large North American yard panther on the floor, but um, I had to make the decision to. Oh, Miss Jessiology has just entered the chat. Um, give me a moment to finish my little intro, Jesse, and I will introduce you properly to all the people viewing this in the future and whoever may show up at the moment. But anyway, during that 7-month fight in the hospital, I did ultimately have to make the decision to give him a graceful ending, and it was, as passings go, it was not bad, and we got to have some great moments. But the whole moral of the story, the reason I'm telling you all of this, the reason we're even doing this today, is that he was an excellent human being, so worthy of being remembered. At the age of 23, he had surpassed me as a human being in so many ways. He was a better human being than I will ever be, and the world is lesser without him. But I have always felt, especially in a lot of Western beliefs, that people who pass away shouldn't be that thing that you don't talk about. So I like to talk about him. I don't talk about him on some weird level where I've got a shrine and I'm talking about him all the time like he's here and such. Um, I just feel that he should always be remembered and should always, people shouldn't have that thing where, oh, don't talk about his son that passed away. Talk about him because I will a lot. And as we go through the stream today, I'm not a professional streamer. I don't do this all the time. I am going to start streaming more. I'm making myself step into the world of streaming. But anyway, um, as we go through the stream today, I'll be bringing up memories and facts and things about Aza as we go along. And people can ask questions. We may have some people. I'm starting at a time when people in the East Coast U.S. are still getting off of work, or about to get off work, and people in the West Coast, they're in a different time zone. But as people filter in, we may have people drop in to chat and talk about memories and things they remember about him. And this has been a really cool thing for me because this makes it so that even though he's been gone 9 years now, people across the planet, more and more people, know his name and know him and know of him. And of course, I can't do an intro without talking about the people that we're raising money for today, which is St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I've been doing stuff like this to raise money for St. Jude's. Even in my little side gig I have as a medically retired guy making props, when I sell one of my props on my Etsy page, I give a portion to St. Jude's. It's so incredibly important. A lot of people may think that St. Jude's is only about treating children who are currently sick, and that's not the case. Just as important is the research that they're doing. They have pioneered cutting-edge stuff about cancer for years upon years, and they continue to do so. The important thing is that someday we just don't have kids born with cancer anymore. And in the case of Aza, when they do get cancer, how long their lives get to be after that, and the quality of those lives along the way. All of the research they do makes it so that maybe in the future, like I said, we might not have kids born with cancer anymore at all. And if we do, their lives could be better. And so it's such a worthy thing to give to. Um, all right, so that's my intro. Hopefully, I haven't left anything. Every time I've been asked to give a speech or I do something like this, I prefer not to read from a card. I prefer to everything come from the heart, um, and the brain, the gray matter. Hopefully, I didn't forget anything, but we'll have plenty of talking to do in the hours that come. So in the chat right now, uh, the cult leader herself, Miss Jessie of the Cult of Jessiology, uh, she's here. And if you ever want to have a great time, all stream long with laughter and a good community and things like that, follow this lady. Follow Miss Jessiology. We have a good time there during her streams, and she's really great. And she's recently started the full-time streaming thing, and she's going to do great. I've seen and followed and supported quite a few streamers in my time. She's going to be great. Jessie, you're going to be great. The game that we are. Oh, thank you. We may be in a cult, but at least it's fun. Yes, by no means is it actually a serious cult. It's a cult of people that get together and jokingly call it a cult. And she's absolute best cult leader out of all cult leaders that have ever existed. I verified that on the internet. Anyway, so the game that we're going to play today is one that Aza and I used to play. In fact, if you're in the future or whenever you might see it in the slideshow that I have for the starting soon page, there's a picture in there of the Blizzard login where it shows all of your friends, and Aza's name is still in there, and it says he's been offline for 11 years, and there's a little note that I put in there in one of the years after that said, "I miss you, son." So it's a little screen capture of that. I usually, while I'm going through the stream and telling stories about Aza, I usually manage not to cry too much, but I won't promise that won't happen. Um, anyway, back to what we're going to be playing today. Recently, someone that was like a brother to Aza, I like to refer to them as my bastard, forcefully adopted children. That sounds weird, but it's a joke between us, and they're not really forcefully adopted because they wanted to be, but they were like brothers to him, and we all used to play World of Warcraft together. And recently, one of them, James, said, "Hey, Calm," which most of the world knows me by the nickname I've had for 25 years, Commissar, and very few people actually know my real name of Dustin Woods. That's okay. That's fine. I can be internet flavor, whatever. But anyway, he said, "Calm, they got this real cool version of World of Warcraft Classic where they have runes that make it so that you can alter your characters and you can kind of multi-spec, or for those of you that play Baldur's Gate 3 multi-class, you can kind of, like if you wanted to be a priest but have a fair amount more offensive ability, you can." It's a cool blending of WoW Classic and some new changes, and they even accelerate the XP a little bit so that you don't feel like it's so grindy. A true story, when World of Warcraft first came out, I was kind of annoyed by it because I just couldn't stand how everyone else was talking about it all the time. Like, "Oh god, I can't wait to get home and play WoW." And I was like, "You damn kids, you're going to ruin your lives with this brain rot." And of course, meanwhile, I was thoroughly addicted to Star Wars Galaxies, which is an MMO. That was sort of a big deal there. It's a talk for another time, not now. Anyway, but of course, when the boys started playing it, Aza and the guys that were like brothers to him, I, of course, had to follow suit. And suddenly I'm not hating it anymore. And as the years have gone by, I remember buying the game not long after it had hit the shelf. And I was like, "Okay, God, they're going to play it, so I'll play it too." And so I started playing it. And and then I got addicted, of course, and not on any severe scope. I didn't need therapy. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Anyway, so James pointed out this World of Warcraft classic bit, and we've been playing it together. And I tried it, and you know what? It's tons of fun. So what I did was I remade my original character, um, a night elf lady named Arachnite, because I had a very specific plan. And during the stream today, you're going to see what that specific plan was. For those not familiar with World of Warcraft, um, you can play a class called the Hunter, and in that you can catch and train. Not like Pokemon. I'm not saying that. Okay, I'm not. Uh, but you can train pets and run around fighting with the pets, etc. And I found out that there's some rare ones out there, and well, early on I was like, well, if you're gonna have pets, you gotta have the rare ones. So today, basically, I have the character to the point where they've done all their hunter training, and they can start taming their own pets. And I'm going to do what I've done for the past 20 years every time I revisit a hunter. I'm going to go at a level that's way too low, over to a place where I shouldn't be, where everything can kill me, and I'm going to tame a rare pet that has been my favorite over the years, but I'm not going to say what it is until we're there. So anyway, I'm going to start the game. Stop blabbing as much. Jesse, thank you for stopping and being here. When everyone else gets off of their jobs or whatever craziness they're doing in their world, we'll start having people drop in. And I'm going to have some background music going, and I'd like to tell you folks about the background music because it's super cool. It's from a group called Bits and Hits. I'm pronouncing that very clearly, so it's not sounding like something else. But it's a YouTube channel where they do lo-fi beats, and in this case, it's lo-fi beats of World of Warcraft. So I'm going to blend the music in, and hopefully I've learned all the internet things that I need to learn to stream this correctly. I spent hours yesterday relearning OBS and all the streaming settings for Twitch. There's the music. If it's too loud or not loud enough, please let me know. And we'll have some cool ass lo-fi music going, and this is in the flavor of World of Warcraft music that they've redone to be lo-fi beats, and it's so awesome. Super cool. They do other stuff too. They do other genres. Hopefully that music isn't too loud. Somebody tell me if it is. And off we go to the world of video gaming. There we are. Arachnite, the Lady Night Elf. 6, 7 feet tall, probably. I don't know. I don't remember what the lore says about it. But, yeah, basically remade my original WoW character from way back in the day when I was just in the lower ranks of being a gaming nerd. We won't talk about how I was around before video games. That weirds people out. Okay, so let me start off by talking about a little bit of what we're seeing. World of Warcraft, back in the classic era, it may look to some like it's a little bit, oh god, that looks really old. Well, they kept a certain amount of it to the way that it used to look, okay? Because players, for whatever reason, jump back into it, they really like that. Retail WoW or modern WoW that is beyond classic, kind of the regular WoW, that looks graphically enhanced and there's a lot more to it. But basically they just made a very, very good version of classic WoW, the way the old graphics looked. And for those of you watching in the future, or now, or what have you, you'll notice that my Night Elf Drought, or my Night Elf, I almost said Drought, from Baldur's Gate. I'm a D&D nerd also. Hi, Internet. Anyway, you'll see that my Night Elf has a two-handed sword. That is not a native weapon to them. That's because I am who I am. And I was like, wait a minute, I remember the Night Elf sword animations were absolutely fucking awesome. And so I had to have it. And so I walked this character all the way over to the human area, to the trainer, to teach me to use two-handed swords, and walked them all the way back. Because that's how I am. If I want to use a goddamn two-handed sword, I'm using one, alright? I've had training in swords in real life, and it's so cool to watch them do the animations. Um, but anyway, moving on. See, I'm so wordy. Anyway, so this version of WoW Classic is seasonal, is the name for it. And when you make a character, in the starting area, there's a place where you can buy a bunch of runes, and you learn all the runes. You just buy them all, and then you learn them all, and they're all right here. All of these runes can be added to your character's armor, not the starting armor, but whatever you get beyond the starting armor. You can add those runes to the armor, and they each give a special ability or trait, or number of enhancements. It does a lot of different things. But basically, it's things you can add to your armor to make your character do or be something more than just people walking right. Azeroth is rude. Nobody says excuse me. Anyway, and you can add these qualities to your character and make it beyond just the basic classes. You can really, really customize the character. I'm only level 11. We're going to set off on doing this stuff, and a lot of people won't do what I'm about to do, because it is slightly madness, and it can be maddening. But basically, I have to travel through multiple areas, including the areas of the rival faction, where I can be killed by any of them at any time, and they're all going to be higher level than me. And I do this, not necessarily because I'm insane, maybe a little bit, I mean, in a gaming nerd kind of way, but like with the sword, if I have to have it, I have to have it, and I know where this rare pet is. I've known for 2 decades, and I'm going to go get it. And when you see him, you'll be like, wow, man, you're not a gaming nerd at all. You're just really cool because now you have this really cool WoW pet. That's what you'll think. Oh! Look who's here. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to tell you a story. There's a secret land where the people who live there are in love with custard, and they make the world's best custard. And this hidden land, far away from the reaches of normal folk, have a ruler. The Custardonians have a ruler. And folks in chat right now, the Queen of Custodonia, Lady Custard. Right here in the chat. I've got Mrs. Jessie, the cult of Jessie Elton. I've got Queen Custard herself. Made the stream. I mean, with this kind of celebrity presence, how can I not be successful? We're waiting for a boat, by the way. This is something in Classic that would probably drive most people bonkers. But not me. I'm acclimated. I'm a pro. I don't get annoyed by the boat never showing up. Then it should be. Where's the boat? Oh crap, he's back, guys. He's back. You too, Custard. It's good to see you. We're going to have another visit from Mr. Brimstone because he's got to get used to my streaming stuff and realize that I'm not talking to him. Oh, God. Wait. You know, when I got him out of a cardboard box when he was 8 weeks old, I had no idea he was going to be so huge. I didn't know he was a North American yard panther. I had no clue. He's half black cat and half Manx. And he has, you know, I made a joke about him, but he's actually been best pal over the years. He's been great. We're not going to say it too much because it could go in his head. Right, Remy? Okay. Alright, you've had your moments of scrubbing. You may now depart at ease in your soul. We're probably going to hear from him a lot. He's used to only talking to me. He is. He is. Brimstone, Queen Custard says that you're gorgeous. Don't let it go to your head. Okay, stay in the room. It's pretty nostalgic seeing old classic WoW stuff. It's pretty cool. Fond memories. Aza and his guys that were like his brothers and I played WoW a lot back when it looked like this. Now it looks like this again. And you too can enjoy it. Look at you guys and your fancy emotes. Look at your emotes going off in there. God damn. I was kind of proud of myself. I hadn't streamed for about a year, and I opened OBS, and I was just like, wow, I'm starting to remember some things, and I already learned how to do some custom alerts and this kind of stuff. I can't say that I'm going to be a full-time streamer. I don't. Those of you that know me know that I don't have the health and stamina for it. I'll be lucky to make the 6 hours today. I'm hoping to make. I've got a fair amount of ibuprofen on board from my antics of the last few days, which was a little bit much. But I'm not going to whine and complain too much about it. Probably already have. But yeah, a couple days I almost couldn't get out of bed. It was pretty cool. And now we're here, and I'm up and running in this new streaming space. And the reason I made some urgency out of creating this new streaming space with my mystical bamboo behind me and my fairly cool desk that I designed and built out of a bunch of scrap wood is that I just wanted it to. I've been doing this, since Aza passed, and I was like, I really want to have a better space to do it in from now on, and heck, maybe I could make a little bit aside something, a little chunk of cheese, a little click of change off of streaming every once in a while. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Yeah. Lady Custard, yes. Yeah, man, life's different after all that starts, isn't it? It's something, but you know what? Here's that old saying, what don't kill you makes you stronger. They don't mention the other stuff. Yeah, I'm stronger in ways, I'll give them that. And then other ways, I'm like 80. But my mind and my soul is still young. I got good practice on that very early on, and it kept me closer to Aza. We were always best friends and similar interests and blah blah blah. And so, it's worth it. I should have said something to that dwarf going by. The vertically challenged people, you gotta have them all about. Thank you, Lady Custard. I realized fairly early on that I was probably going to be his only parent for most of his life, and that ended up being the case. For 8 years of his life, he had a wonderful mom. My first wife, Brenda. She's so great, and she filled in all the gaps in his life that I could not, and I'm forever grateful to her for that. And I'm very happy that she, after we divorced, she met someone in there. It's so great. They're a great couple, and they're doing awesome. And she stayed a good mom to him. She actually legally adopted him, and that was a pretty special moment. And she she introduced a lot of things into his life that I just didn't see because I was Mr. Duty, I was Mr. Dad, doing what dads do and trying to do my best, but you don't always see everything. And so it was great. And, we're burning ostriches over here. Good job, Mr. Katos. Kill that ostrich. But yeah, and I realized because I was going to be the only parent in his life for however long, I was like, you know, I need to make sure that I can also be the cool friend also. That I want to make sure that I'm always somebody that he wants to talk to on a friend level and a dad level. And it wasn't always easy to balance all that, but he was very old soul. Part of it was forced because he had cancer, you know, and he had to mature in ways, but he was just always great. You know, there's a lot of parents out there where they'll say, that little shit, I'm so mad at him, or they'll talk about, oh God, sometimes I wish I'd never had kids. I never had a moment, and I mean it. I'm not just saying it. I never had a moment where I called him a name like that, or I was like, God, why did I have kids? I never, not once. We were great. We had that kind of relationship, the kind of relationship I always wanted to have with a parent. My parents weren't bad. They weren't horrible people, but they made a lot of mistakes, and they had a lot of traits that I had to kind of weed out of myself, and as we all do. But I was determined to be that one person that in his life that he never had any of those things with. If anybody was to ever ask me how many mistakes I made, I'd probably say only a few thousand, but at one point I started learning from them all. There's no manual for being a parent. There's no magical guy that pops up like in the video games during a tutorial. You know, you just have to do the best you can with the tools that you've been given and get new tools in the toolbox. Thank you, Lady Custard, for saying that. Thank you, Lady Custard. Crap, I'm being attacked by a bear. Okay, let's show off these sword skills. Sure, use this sword. Look at this. The follow through. Look at it. It's beautiful. I'm probably going to die, but again, I'm going through places that I shouldn't be going through. I'm gonna run because I just got rabies from a rabid bear. He is going to kill me. That's okay. I'm a corpse now. That person's gonna get digested by a bear. My body will go through a bear. I'm kidding. That doesn't happen in World of Warcraft. It would in real life. Just a reminder. Alright. We're gonna respawn. We're gonna walk back to where we died. You know what's funny is that I usually don't die much doing this. There's one part of it where it's kind of necessary to die so that you can get a little further down the way. But today is a new day. New things, new experiences all the time. Like being given rabies by a bear and getting killed by it. And then becoming fertilizer in Azeroth. Life goals. This is my fake smile. Like when the postman shows up with a notice from the IRS. And I'm trying to talk to him. I'm kidding, I don't really have a lot of problems with the IRS. Okay. Take 2. Okay, so we're gonna keep track of the number of deaths. Last time I only had 2. We'll see how it goes this time. Lady Custard. I probably shouldn't have done that soundbite for Mr. Cow. It's gonna be all over the internet now. Oh God. Hey, I'm getting rabies here. Forget about it. Ladies, how's the sound, by the way? How's the music? How's the voice? Haven't heard any complaining yet, so I guess it's okay. I'm alive. I'll live. Do I have anything that my character can eat? Okay, so another little thing I should explain. I use 2 mods with World of Warcraft, and they're 2 I actually picked up on recently. This first one is God, what was the name of it? Let's see. Oh, ho, ho, ho! We have our first spammer. Hey, Tankrus, awesome for you to come in and try to spam in my channel. Wow, dude. Give me a second, will ya? Give me a second. Yeah. Yeah. Witness the power of my administrative abilities. How dare they? Yeah, where's Greta right now? How dare you? Spammers, man. Okay, here we go. Do. Put that sword away, lady. Gonna ruin your arm. Yeah, anyway, so... Yes. Yes. Long is the arm that extends the swing of the Woad Hammer. All fear the Woad Hammer. You know, I should really check to make sure I'm still going the right way. I'm not! Y'all are so fun talking to. I can't help myself. I just get lost in a map I've been on 11 billion times. Alright, let me swoosh my screens around here, make sure that I'm getting everything right. Good. I am so progressive as a somewhat new-ish kind of streamer that only streams twice a year, but will do more. That I have multiple screens here. I'm practically like I'm cutting edge. All right, so this is a journey that I have to make through a higher level area, and I'm probably going to get attacked by shit a whole bunch of times and have to run from it. But it's okay. You'll see when we get to the end destination. You'll understand why I do this. I mean, it's probably only a small percentage insanity. I started to talk about the mods, and of course, because I'm overly wordy and fairly distracted, I didn't finish talking about the mods that I use. So, Bagnon and Questy, both very, very popular mods, but that's not why you use them. You use them because they're cool. Bagnon gives you a really cool interface, so instead of going through a whole bunch of bags and a whole shitty inventory adventure, you have this. You have this really cool screen where all of your inventory is in one window, and you can click a button and you can reorganize it, and it just does a good job of reorganizing for you, as if you had some mystical little rat or marmot or small furry animal in your... Oh Jesus, there's a bear. Hi bear. Oh God. stronger than his hunger. Anyway, as I was saying, see how distracted I get? I'm so wordy. So, I didn't get rabies that time. That's so great. Anyway, so, it's as if you have a small furry animal that you just occasionally whisper over the shoulder, "Hey, could you organize the damn bag, please?" And it just does it. It's great. And Questy makes it so that let me backtrack a little bit. In World of Warcraft Classic, you didn't have a lot of cues on your map to help you remember the 11 billion quests that you take. There weren't any extensive markers or anything to help you stay on target for your quests, and as such, it was kind of a drag. So when these guys made this mod, they made it so that in Classic you could have a very clear way of tracking your quests and putting things on your minimap that help you to navigate and find vendors, things like that. Take some of the frustration out of the game, especially for those of us that have played it for way too many years. Such as, if you look over here on the right, all my quest information is there, whereas it's not so awesome necessarily, and more tedious to keep track of in Classic WoW. We're venturing into an area where things may be able to one-shot kill me. It's not a problem. I've done this many times. Oh, so, anybody have anything super cool to eat today? I spent some money that I shouldn't have spent, and I got some Tim Hortons. I still don't know how I feel about it. I mean, it was like a bagel with bacon and scrambled cheese and stuff, and it was okay. It was pretty good for the cost. And then I mean, there could have been, I mean, maybe there might have been. I mean, it's just something I heard. There could have been a blueberry sour cream old-fashioned donut, and there might have, and then maybe one bear claw, or an apple fritter. I forget which it was, but it's just something I heard, and so, you know, it's just, you know, this is a special day. That's my excuse. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, coffee. I didn't trust Tim Hortons coffee. It's like, you know, you're having something DoorDashed and you're like, wow, when that coffee gets here, I'm gonna wish I'd gotten it from a gas station. That happens too much, and so I just made some of my glorious coffee at home. I made dark roast, and it was amazing. Now I see, you guys made me talk about it, now I want, you know, I'm probably gonna have to have some more now. Miss Jessie, still eating the giant barrel animal crackers. Listen, I'm just saying, I mean, it's not proper to talk to a lady about any of her digestive things, but if I did, I'm just saying, you know, think about fiber, and, you know, lots of water, animal crackers. I mean, I'm not saying from experience that I ever got clogged by animal crackers. I'm not saying that, okay? I'm just, you know. Lovely coffee. Lady Custard, please tell us what the coffee was. What was the coffee? Oh, and I did see your comment about, you're eating crisps right now. I'm not confused. I'm a worldly person. You mentioned earlier that you'd never played it. that's another. It's another reason, I guess. I kind of chose World of Warcraft this time because of the reasons. Um, it's funny. It goes in and out of popularity, and yet it's probably one of the most popular games in existence. It's funny. There's been times when I had no desire to play it. I was burned out or whatever. I just didn't feel like going back to it. But as much as I've been critical at times over the years, they have many times done things to sort of reinvigorate the games. Just got passed by a Night Elf with the same legs I have and is going faster. Ah! He's a level 32 Night Elf Hunter. So he has Aspect of the Cheetah, which allows him to have a faster movement speed.
Elune Adore.
Damn you.
May the stars guide you.
By the way, they're dispersed amongst the continents of Azeroth so that you can fly places without having to do a ridiculous amount of walking like I am. And in World of Warcraft Classic, you do not get mounts or things to ride on until you are level 40. So that's another part that can be a drag for some people. I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid of no level into 40. I came from old school. I am super awesome, tolerant, and maybe a little whack to the head from doing this too much. Jamaican Blue Mountain. Ooh, oh my. The Jamaican Bean Man. It been going well for you. Miss Jessie, I have to make up for the copious amounts of mangoes. Did you OD on mangoes? You're gonna have the most excellent color, even more beautiful than you already are. Miss Jessie already has the Asian hack. She's gonna be gorgeous and live to like 150. The Asian people are amazing. They have the shelf life of Twinkies. It's great. And her fiance, just like one of the most gorgeous guys you'll ever see. I'm not even gay. And I'm like, damn that guy. Damn. Wish I could have had them looks. So, I put on my nice dress shirt today and my vest. You thankful for your mom? Yep, passing along the good genes. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, I wore my yeah. See that spider over there? One hit for I think probably one hit. He could a couple of chomps. He's probably gonna chase me. Anyway, wearing my dress shirt and vest today. And when you're a guy in your 50s, you start to realize those efforts. It's like, oh good, now I look like a card dealer in a shitty run-down casino. Yes! Good move, me. Yeah. I probably saw, when I was in Vegas last time, I probably saw a guy that looks exactly how I look right now. Dealing cards to the dead. Oh, that's a Horde guy. I'm gonna cheer for him.
Hail to the night!
Two factions, Alliance and Horde. This is a neutral area, because I'm insane and I have to have this pet. I'm going to be going through a neutral area and into a non-neutral area, a flagged PvP zone, where I can get my ass killed. Yep, somewhere in Vegas I saw a guy that looks just like me, I bet. He's sitting there going, alright, all cards out, all cards out. Alright. Dealer's favor, alright. Big money. Alright. First card, first card. Push, go, push. Alright. Card for you, card for you, card for you, card for you, card for you. Alright, cards up. Oh, look at that. Look at that, we have a winner. Yay. Alright. Alright, new hand. Cards out. Cards out. Sir, stop crying. Sir, stop crying. No, I don't want to hear it. Stop crying, sir. Stop crying. Ma'am, put the oxygen back on your face. Your lips are turning blue. Alright. Oh, look. A royal flush. Everybody's a winner. And he goes home and he tries to figure out how not to unalive himself. Aren't you glad you came today? Now you have the history of card dealers that look how I look today in Vegas. Alright, so we are not too far from horde territory, where players and creatures can one-hit me, walking along. Is the music too loud, too quiet? Is it groovy enough for everyone? I think it's pretty groovy, and I don't use the groovy word lightly. See that sign right there? The Barrens? I'm not supposed to be there at this level. Thank you, Miss Jessie. As you are a professional streamer, who I would never question about anything streaming, I value your opinion on my music level. Making videos, I've mostly been, I've done many YouTube videos over the years, and when you are a middle-aged male who isn't necessarily attractive and only streams twice a year, this guy's going to kill me outright. I'm not exactly the metric for having a lot of followers. I don't remember how many YouTube followers I have, but my purpose is a remembrance stream, and when I'm doing them, I'm trying to remember. It doesn't matter how many viewers I have at the moment, because when I was doing just YouTube, of course, your thoughts are, well, this YouTube could be around for years, and people can watch it for years, and then that can be more donations to the charity, or blah blah blah, you know, and so you have that thought of like, okay, what I'm doing now isn't just for now. It can be enjoyed forever and ever, or for as long as I'm here without YouTube kicking me to the curb, or everyone to the curb. Who knows what can happen? We're buying and selling Twitter these days, you know, things come and go. The mighty YouTube, Google, you know, you never know, you know, you never know. But anyway, so when I'm making these, I always have thoughts of, you know, how's this content for the future? How is this, is all this babbling I'm doing, is somebody going to listen to it and go, wow, this guy's dumb, and then shut it off and thumbs down me and curse my heritage? But I want to, I'm a ball of light trying to get, my soul's trying to get back to my body. Pardon me while I fall off mountains. Everything's good. Yeah, it's kind of a cool thing to think about when you are a streaming type person, is all of everything you're doing is not just for now. Somewhere there's going to be some poor sleepless soul with nothing else to do but play your videos on repeat while he falls asleep, and may or may not have weird dreams about you. Try not to think about that part. I don't know why I brought it up. Everything's fine. Where the hell am I going? Good thing that I can climb hills as a soul. I am. There's my body. Okay, what's that? 2 deaths? 2 deaths. 2 deaths, no problem. On the road again. And yes, I'm going the right way this time. Okay, so this is the access way into the Barrens. I'm going to run up here and die because it's guarded by extremely high level horde. Okay, are we ready? I've never survived this. Here we go. Go, go, go! How many hits will it take? And that's it. Now the reason we're okay with dying there is it made me closer to the next graveyard that is in Horde territory. Yes, I'm cheating distance. By way of death. Unfortunately, I will be a little bit trashed if I choose to resurrect at the graveyard. You see, there's a little icon here that says I have resurrection sickness. And for a whole minute, I get my ass kicked even harder because I'm weaker. And look, it damaged my little gloves and my little belt. How dare you damage my newbie gear? Oh look, a bunch of creatures, but we made it. We made it by way of dying into a part of the Horde territory, the opposing faction, where new people of my level hang out. So, yes, I can get killed by high-level players over here. Yes, some things over here may still be able to kick my ass. Dangers are the biggest, are from other players. That's the biggest threat. High-level guys coming through the area can just chop me in half. Okay, so now I gotta start watching my map because I need to get over to where this very special creature is that I'm going to tame and call my own, my friend. Oh shit, those are guards. I'm gonna stay away from them. See how it has the question marks over there? When I hover over them, it shows question marks by their names. That means they're such high level that I don't even know what level they are, and they could just kill me in an instant. So we're gonna avoid them. Go around. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight a, you know what? That's it. You're crapping. I can talk big now because I'm in, you know, I'm in the same level area. Oh shit, I almost died anyway. Take that. Can I skin it? Skin it? I can't skin it? I'm a loser. Why can't I skin that? My skinning level's not high enough. Yes, that's right. As a night elf, one of the founding species of Azeroth, a completely beautiful and ancient species, completely in tune with nature, you too can kill as many creatures as you want and then rip their skin off and sell it. Welcome to the world. Okay, moving on. Thank you guys for being in here and being all chatty and all colorful with your emotes. You ladies are awesome. Not just regular awesome, but like the kind of awesome that you'd mix in with something if you wanted to make awesome sauce with sprinkles. That level of awesome. I wonder, can I? Nobody look, I'm gonna kill an ostrich.
I'm out of range.
Actually, let me use my shooty bits first. Watch this swordplay. cheer for you so you
A
don't
loon be
bring your friends over here and
praised.
kill me. I just got an arrow in my ribcage. You son of a biscuit basket. Why? Who are you?
Not yet.
I am.
Still recharging.
Oh, you just leveled. Oh, bad move. You're messing with Arachnite, Queen of the Bugs. What are you thinking? God, I still don't have... Man. Yeah, I gotta get my skinning up. Hopefully this Horde person up here hasn't told all their friends, hey, there's an Alliance person hanging around over here. You should all come kill him. I guess getting this one is slow enough level. Yeah, Miss Jessie, you're absolutely right. I should probably use emotes more when I'm supporting all the streamers that I support. And I say that like there's a ton. There's not. I have to, like, I choose a small handful of streamers to support. The ones that I feel are the most awesome. And so when I say, oh, the streamers that I support, okay, I know this sounds like, I'm just a guy sitting in a recliner all day long, and all I do is, watch just, no, I don't actually do a heck of a lot of sitting, despite my health. I choose a handful of people to support, and ones that I really, really think are awesome and are going to make it. But, oh. I'm gonna cheer for her again.
Hail to the night.
And I'm gonna help her out even. Yeah. See how cool I am? I'm so cool you don't want to tell your high-level Horde friends I'm over here. Where I'm not supposed to be, ever. Don't you do it. You stay over there, you stupid razor mane hunter guy. Yeah, Lady Custard, I know. It's because, it can be easy to find a bunch of, streamers that you relate with or whatever, and you want to support them. Like, I felt bad for a time because it's embarrassing to say a little bit, but I'm fully disabled. I have been for 10 years, and the things that are wrong with me, there's a lot of things aren't gonna have cures, at least unless we achieve some Star Trek level medical shit. And so I don't have a ton of money to give, and so when I had a handful of streamers and I was trying to subscribe to them all, I was like, shoot, I can't. And fortunately, they made Twitch Turbo, which at least makes it so that when I get to skip, why do I hear sounds of bad guys? Hey, it's a giraffe with horns. Anyway, Twitch Turbo at least makes it so when I skip ads, the streamer gets a little chunk of change. And thank God for not having to see those ads anymore, because aren't they a joy? That was sarcasm. Can I skin this? God damn it. Clearly I have to level my shredding of animals to rip off their skins and sell them. Alright, I'm getting close to where I go. Oh, I actually got off course. Run over here. So yeah. But even, oh, son of a biscuit basket, this one's big. But I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Stop it, ostrich. Oh, great, you have an ostrich friend? I'm leaving. If I'm running faster, that's because one of the runes that you get in this version of the game. I lived. Look at my health. Look at my health. I lived anyway. Ha ha! Fuck you, ostrich. Okay. Alright. Okay. Woohoo! I'm gonna wait right here for a minute and eat these boar ribs. Thank you, Miss Jessie. And I want you to know, even if I couldn't afford Twitch Turbo, so that you guys get that little chunk of change during the ads. I still like try to support in ways to make up for it, you know. Again, there's just a handful of streamers where I'm like, I'm gonna support that person. Oh, there's a player. Hey, how are you? I'm gonna cheer you.
Alune be praised.
And you won't tell your high-level horde friends I'm over here. Anyway, and so I always try to do the right thing. How's that for a description? Okay, I'm getting close to the area where this rare pet is. And I only broke one femur going down that hill. Cool! But I also, you know, there's sometimes when I hear followers of streamers, they complain so heavy about the ads. And I'm like, dude, okay, they are giving their time. And for some of them, for some of the streamers, this is their living, this is their life. And so the ads help to pay for things. And the other thing about people complain heavily about the ads, it's like, you understand you're getting free entertainment, right? So I try to, you know, I guess I don't have, I died, and I didn't even get rabies. Okay, that's fine. 3 deaths, is that 3? 3. No problem. 0. This is no problem, товарищ. This is no problem. You could get upset about this, but why have problem to have when there is no problem you have to have make? Okay, I hope I'm not 50 billion years from my body. Where the hell did I die? I didn't know the graveyard was that far away. Frosty! Frosty of the color pink. Hello. Welcome to my very silly stream. Well, it's not really a silly stream because this is a good cause. We're supporting a charity today. And if you can donate, great. If you can't, thank you for being here anyway. Thanks for coming in. And the charity is for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And it's an ongoing campaign that is made in honor of my son that passed away from the long-term effects of cancer. You know, it's going pretty good. Frosty, I'm doing something insane that I always do when I revisit WoW and make a hunter. I'm going across continents, and I am going places that I am not supposed to be to get a pet that I shouldn't be able to get, and dying in the process, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to do it anyway, because I'm me, and I have to have it. And we're actually almost to where this rare pet is, and soon you will witness the glory of the tamed pet that I shall have. I'm gonna respawn. I'm not gonna get killed by these goddamn hyenas. I'm gonna spawn in a way where I'll be farther. Go over here. Run. Go over here. Follow the zebra. Look, guys, it's a zebra with a horn on its head. So what do you even call that? A unizebra? A rhino zebra. A zebrino. That sounds like an Italian ice cream. Hey, it's a zebrano. Hey, Tony, let's go over there and get a zebrano. You know? Okay, so now we gotta turn on Track Beast, which is a hunter ability, and we're gonna we will find him, the pet of all pets. Again, I'm not supposed to be here. This is the starting area of or for the opposite faction. At any moment, a higher level. There he is! Holy shit! I found him right away. Here we go, boys and girls. Here it is. No! He has a scorpion friend to help him. You better finish taming before I die. You son of a... Okay, 4 deaths, not a problem. This is not a problem. It's just 4. Donating corpses to the land like I'm trying to fertilize it. Oh, look at my poor gloves and belt. Totally destroyed. Frosty, you're a professional graphic designer and I do all kinds of streaming stuff. Would you be interested in seeing them? You know I'm not. Thanks for the offer, but I'm not. I am a guy that mostly just streams for charity, and I just, I don't do it enough yet that I'd be interested in that. And I'm gonna be this glowing ball of soul energy and just float on over here and get my body back again. And then maybe be a little more careful about where I try to tame the magnificent beast that you just saw. This is happening. I could be a mountain of corpses and this will still happen. It has to happen. I found him pretty fast. Where did he go? There he is. God, I hope a player doesn't jump in here and snag him. If he dies, I may have to wait like up to an hour for him to respawn. Which, it goes without saying, could kind of suck. Especially for, you know, it's a stream. Let's turn on, let's heal up by eating our boar ribs, and that. The aspect of the lion, or I'm sorry, heart of the lion. And again, that is another, oh good.
I'm out of range.
A velociraptor! Who invited the dinosaurs? Go home. This doesn't work. Damn, did you make enough money? Okay. Custard. Hunting the best white horse for Arthur. Yeah, oh man. Red Dead. Oh, good memories there. Good memories, good adventures. Where the hell did my majestic animal go? Alright. Track Beast, where did he go? Where did he go? God. Oh, please. The real problem is, if another hunter knows that he's, like, awesome, that he's really awesome. There he is. Oh, I found him! I'm tracking you, boy. Okay. Don't touch the cactus. Alright, there we go. Alright, there's no other shitty creatures around me to fuck this up again. You're mine! Don't worry, that bacon right there, I mean boar, won't bother me. Get over here. Okay, so the way it works is you have to tame them by doing this. You have to stand still, they get to beat on you. And if he kills you before the taming is done, then you fail. But it looks like I'm gonna make it. Hopefully. No! God damn it, the taming failed! I literally have to let him go. Oh, that's the first time I failed a tame on the attempt. Wow. I'm looking like a noob today, but I promise you, I've done this so many times over the years. I am a certified pro. I have a piece of paper that says it probably in my mind that I pretend to have. That says that I'm a pro gamer that's done this a lot, and naturally, this is just a fluke. This is just a quirky little thing that's happened, and I'm usually like, go there, die once, bam, tamed, strutting around Stormwind with my new pet. You know, that's how I usually roll, but not today. It's just a small percentage chance that, you know, that I look like a total dork trying to claim this rare creature. For reals. Okay, back to the body. Oh, I'm so glad the ibuprofen finally kicked in. My spine hates me. I hate it back. At least I feel a little better. Go another little bit, and then it's probably about coffee 30. Let me take a look. Coffee 30 soon, I think. There's my body now. All right, make sure nobody's around. Just the bacon. Bacon is not aggressive. What do we got? Mr. Ramos, King of the Road. Mr. Ramos, hi. Welcome in, Sir Ramos. Sir Ramos, Master of the Road. Welcome to my slightly silly, but highly successful stream in World of Warcraft, walking across the continent that I'm not supposed to be in because I'm too low level, and I'm surrounded by people that can kill me whenever they want, pretty much. And I'm trying to tame a rare pet for my hunter. Where did he go? Alright, let's track again. Where have you gone, my long lost friend? Oh, over here. Here he is. Okay, this time for real. Here we go. Bring it. Come on. Poison me, pinch me, sting me. I don't care. I own you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? I don't see anybody else here. You talking to me? Yeah! Here we go. Tame. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. This is Death Flare. And he's the only scorpion creature in the game that has his attack speed. He has an attack speed of 1.6, and without going into a bunch of geeky descriptions of what that means, he attacks very fast, okay? But he also has scorpion poison, so that's damage over time. Bam, they're poisoned, they already don't like it. And claw. He starts with these two abilities, okay? Now, I think I forgot to put it in my... Oh, it's because they have it in that category. I don't know why they did that. But anyway, this is beast training, where I can teach... When you tame animals in the game, you learn their abilities, and sometimes you can teach it to a different pet, or at least a better version of that ability to another pet. But this creature, I'm telling you, is one of the coolest ones to have in the game if you want to be an ass kicker as a hunter, especially solo play. He has a high attack speed, so he's great with DPS, damage per second. He has high armor, so he's pretty good at tanking as well. He's a really awesome, well-rounded pet. And you know the one thing I love the most? Listen to the way he sounds when he walks. He makes clacking sounds when he walks. It's so great when you get on concrete. I love it. It freaks people out. It freaks people out because they're like, what is that? What? Because this creature, you don't usually see Alliance players with this creature because, especially my level, because you have to come all the way over here and get him. And usually a scorpion isn't necessarily the best pet, but he, in particular, is a great pet. I'm going to catch up on chat now. Now that I've done this crazy taming of a rare creature in a place I'm not supposed to be. I have to say this right. Bombadil. How did I not read that right the first time? Instead of Tom Bombadil, Bean Bombadil. Too good, man. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. We're doing a stream for charity in honor of my late son who passed from the long-term effects of cancer. And feel free to donate to the charity thing up there. And if you can't, that's cool, man. Or if you don't want to, that's all right. Thanks for being here. You know, tell somebody about the charity. Who do we got here? Who do we have here? We have. I really need to enlarge that screen. Thank you for the follow very much. Thank you for popping in and following. Now, before I get my ass kicked by anything else out here, oh, and one thing I almost forgot to do before my pet gets super unhappy, and again, I'm going to explain things for people who have not played WoW before or been very familiar with it. When you tame a pet, you also have to feed it right away, because you see this little face up here in the upper left. That frowny face means that he's a frowny face, because he's like, hey, you just kicked my ass, you just, like, I was trying to kill you, and instead, now I'm kind of like your slave, and I don't like you very much. And so you feed him a bunch of stuff, and then he's like, alright, well, maybe this isn't so bad. And then you feed him some more, and he's like, wow, so I could get fed like this all the time for free? This is my silly way of really basically having to keep him happy by feeding him until his loyalty is high enough, and naturally he just killed a velociraptor with zero effort, because he's Death Player. Which reminds me, I gotta rename him. When you tame a pet, it brings it down to the base animal that it's kind of made off of. I'm gonna rename him his proper name, but I can't use a space, unfortunately. Now all shall know my incredible insanity, I mean tenacity, in going across Horde territory and dying only 4 times to catch this rare and mighty beast, Death Player. And I don't really need to stick around here. It is kind of funny to be here before the starting area. Can I skin him? Skin him. Yeah. UK W5. Thank you. Thank you for following. Thank you for being here. And everyone else, thank you for being here. Not just saying it, I actually mean it. I appreciate it, every bit of it. I love when people show up to these streams. I do 2 streams a year. Sorry for those of you that are hearing this as a repeat. Once on the anniversary of my son's birthday, and then once on the anniversary of his passing, with a focus on charity. But I am I am going to be streaming a little bit more regularly. I can't say how much yet, but I am. So we just use what's called a Hearthstone, and that will take you to wherever you have your Hearthstone set for. In this case, I have returned to the land of the elves, where everything is just a little bit cooler. But I don't know if I want to stay here. Now that I have done all the things that I needed to do to become a hunter that can tame, do I want to stay here?
Balloon be with you.
And keep questing in Elfland, where everything's like do I want to go over to the land that I'm more familiar with, the human lands, and show off my scorpion that I should not have as a night elf, you know, hanging out in the human area, being, you know, cooler than them. That would be vain, wouldn't it? I don't want to be vain. Bean Bombadil. What 40k do you collect? So, I got my commissar name from being in 40k for about 10 years, and I actually went in full commissar cosplay to grand tournaments around the West Coast, sweating to death playing in grand tournaments. But like so many people that fell in love with the game, it got more and more expensive, and so it was very hard for me to stay in it after a point. I was a single dad for a lot of the time, and I couldn't really afford 40k anymore, or I chose not to afford 40k because of the expense. But I have always been in love with the genre, and I'm so glad to see movies, games, especially I'm so pumped for Henry Cavill's 40k Amazon series. I, as far as what I collect, well, I'm a bit weird in that way, I guess, because the only things I collect are the things that I make. I am a replica and prop maker, and I do mostly 40k replicas and props. It seems to be the most popular with people. I have an Etsy page where every once in a while I'll let some go for my collection, and I'll sell them, and I'll give a chunk of the money I make to St. Jude's, the charity that we have going. Um, if you want, you can go to my Etsy page and look at the kind of stuff that I make. But yeah, in fact, since the advent of Space Marine 2, where they redid all of the bolters and they redid all of the weapons, I've had a lot of fun making props, my version of those props. I always say my version. I don't like to directly copy anything. I find that boring. To directly copy anybody else's work, so I do my version of them, and people seem to like them well enough, and I have a hard time keeping stuff on the wall sometimes because people really like my 40k props, and the ones that I choose to get rid of, I'm glad that they're going to a home. I used to be the kind of guy that was like, wow, look at all this cool stuff on my wall, you know, and after a while I was like, I don't know, this kind of feels weird. It feels weird to just be the only person like enjoying these things, and so I was like, why don't I just start taking the stuff out of the collection and selling it? I mean, it could help me out a little bit, pay for the hobby at least, and then get these things out into the world, and who knows how many generations might, you know, carry this thing and put it on their wall or use it in a cosplay or something like that. Can I adjust gains just a bit? Alternately, game sound effects are a bit too much louder than your voice at times. Allow me to fix. Tell me if that's better. And thank you for saying. Game sounds. Thank you, Bean. Thank you, I appreciate it. And Elof, you let me know if the game sounds and music is too much. And I should probably turn my cool background music down a little bit more. Okay, you tell me. There's game sounds. You know, there was some really annoying elven cats that were snarling in our ear, rudely, all that were probably pretty loud. Sorry about that. Anyway, so yeah, I started selling them and getting them out there. Have you seen the fan-made Necron Tomb World movie? Necron Tomb World movie. Is that the one where the salamander and the sister of battle fight it out with the Necrons? can't remember the name of it. But isn't there some great fan-made stuff out there? So good. I love it. Oh, background music was fine, but the animal roars were drowning you out. Ah, yeah, sorry. I apologize on behalf of the Night Elves and their annoying Night Saber mounts. That's, it's something I meant to bring up with the city council. But anyway, I turned it down a little bit. You tell me if it gets annoying again. Oh, I will share photos with you all on Discord soon. I'm getting lots of work done today, so I'm happy to have good old wordy Commissar Woad on stream while I email, edit, and do all the things. I'm happy that you're here in any aspect at all, Miss Jessie, cult leader of the Cult of Jessiology, royalty. Yeah, Bean, go ahead. I'll admit I've probably seen it. There's some such good stuff, and man, the stuff on secret level. Oh, I hope they do more 40K. I hope they do more 40K. All right, back to this. So guys, I gotta decide. Do I want to stay in Night Elf area and do these quests over here, or do I want to go over to the human area and flaunt it around a little bit? I mean, I think, Bean, you were asking in if I could link into chat my Etsy page. I have links turned off right now because of the problems that can cause in these chats. But if you go to my About info on Twitch, I think I have my Etsy page there. I think. And if not, you know what? When you and Bean, when you whisper the link, I can also, if you haven't found it yet, I can send you the link to the Etsy page too. Now listen, I'm not a vain person. I'm not a prideful person. I'm no better than the common beggar. I mean, not even in World of Warcraft. But I mean, I'm feeling like going to the most populated social area in WoW Classic, which would be Stormwind in the human area. I'm kinda just want to go over there and just kind of stroll around with Death Flare. Not to show off my work or anything. Okay, whoa, ran into a lamppost. The Grace of the Night Elves is legendary. Alright, eat this food and stop getting grumpy with me, Scorpion. And heal while you're at it. That wasn't health, heal like heal to health, it was like heal, like the dog heal. I'm trying to talk tough to a giant scorpion that could probably kill me with a slave. We're going to the human area, and I think we're going to quest over there. I'm very familiar with the human area. It's where I've done most of my, I guess that's like everyone that plays WoW. Better running into a lamppost on WoW than in real life. I don't want to relive it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not saying that I've actually run into a lamppost in real life. And if I was, like I said, I don't want to relive it. So. Okay, off we go. I gotta bite a scorpion some more food. He's gonna eat my last piece of tough jerky. Doesn't that sound appealing in World of Warcraft? Tough jerky. Not succulent, juicy, chewy jerky. Tough jerky. Try not to get attacked by these undead jerks over here. I love Teldrassil. I love the Night Elf area. I love the look of it. I mean, guys, look at this. Look, this is like hanging out with Ents that don't talk too slow. I mean, that's pretty cool. Look at this guy. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. He apparently did not want me to look at him. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna go back to, Stormwind, or go to Stormwind. I have been there once to train. Check this guy out, guys. Like, look at this guy. To think that this game, 20 years old, and they came up with this stuff all that time ago. Look at this. It's just, you have to understand, like, back then, people were like, wow, mind blown. You can still appreciate it. Looking back, gosh, I don't sound like an old guy at all. Not at all. Okay. Gonna go tear it up. In fact, we're just gonna get rid of all of these quests. And again, I'm able to do this even though it's WoW Classic because this is the mod questy. It is incredibly useful. I don't want to try to walk while I'm doing this because I'll probably just walk off into a lake. Alright, good. We'll take all new quests when we're over in the human area. Yeah, Elof, you're right. And I think it's because of our tendency to, when we start a game, we tend to be like, we want to be human, right? Because we're humans. So we just pick the human area. But, you know, whether we like it or not, or agree with it or not, number one social area in WoW is almost always Stormwind for the lower levels. If you go to retail WoW, where you just level so fast that you don't hang out in Stormwind for forever, it's other places. But in WoW Classic, I still feel like it's just Stormwind is the biggest hangout location. So, yeah, we all get used to that area a little bit more than the others. And it's not to say that the other areas are a drag, but I actually watched a video by a guy. He did a YouTube video about how cleverly designed the whole Elven Forest / Stormwind area is in World of Warcraft and why it is the coolest area. Why don't we go wait for this boat again? Because that's exciting, right? Waiting for the boat. I liked it the first time we did it earlier. Waiting on boats is obviously one of the high points of excitement in the game. I log in and I'm like, God, I can't wait to get to the end of the pier and just wait for a boat. Isn't my poker face great? I'm so full of shit. That was all sarcasm. Enjoy! Oh, Elof, well, we don't want to start talking about Lady Sylvanas. Oh, we don't want to talk about her singing voice. You know, Elof, tell me if I am wrong. If Miss Jessie cosplayed as Lady Sylvanas, she's already got the Asian hack, and she seems kind of tall. Okay, Miss Jessie. Okay, I know you were gonna do a gender bend Swain, and I was gonna make your prop part for that. Okay, but I'm telling you right now, look up a picture of Lady Sylvanas in World of Warcraft. You may not be able to resist that cosplay. I'm telling you. It's like one of the preferred cosplays to do. I've seen so many people do that, and there's some pretty talented people out there doing it. When you're already like you practically you could do Lady Sylvanas because she's not really Well, she's night elf tall, but she's not super tall. And you already have long hair. I mean, you'd have to dye it practically the opposite color. No problem. It's no problem. Or an expensive wig. I'm talking you into an expensive cosplay. Yeah, see? Mr. Elof is he's backing me up. The Master of Rhodes is backing me up on this. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I would bet this fig bar that you would be one of the best Lady Sylvanas cosplays out there. And I don't bet my fig bar with anyone. Okay. That's not a light wager. Okay. Man, I hope I don't lose that fig bar. That's true, Elof. That's very true. Yeah, they've done some cool variations of her over the years. Then when she takes #1 in the cosplay contest, I'll get all broke up and I'll be like, that's my girl. I talked her into this. I made the sword. I'd be all emotional. The boat has arrived. God, I hope I remembered to get flight points over to Stormwind when I went. That would be dumb if I didn't. I wouldn't do something dumb like that, would I? Go to a place and not get the flight path? Why, I wouldn't do that. I probably did that. I probably did that. Damn it. I would not be willing to bet my fig bar that I remembered to get the Stormwind flight path. We might have to go over to the land of the shorties, the shorty bearded people, and go through the dwarven area, and then have to go all the way over on public transportation to Stormwind. Public transportation made by gnomes. Gnomes. You know, one thing that disappointed me about World of Warcraft is they made a bunch of like sub races and subclasses and stuff. But as far as the gnomes go, with the gnomes, so I did get those 2 flight paths.
Good luck, friend.
One flight path. I'll take the boat over there. Anyway, with the gnomes, how come they never made a guard gnome subclass? Really good at farming. I mean, it makes sense, right? See that boat over there? I'm gonna miss that boat because I'm not high enough level to have aspect of the cheetah, and my character refuses to run any faster than this. I'm gonna miss that boat while the guy runs by me on a really super fast horse that I can't have yet. It's not a problem. So, Miss Jessie, what you're saying is that that you want me to make Sylvanas' weapons as props because you're definitely going to be doing the cosplay for Lady Sylvanas in BlizzCon 2026. Folks, you heard it all here. You heard it here. Somebody screenshot that. You're gonna win. You'll win. I don't know. It didn't. I mean, back me up, guys. I didn't hear the word maybe. Was that mistyped? I wonder. Because the opportunity to make Sylvanas' weapons as props? I don't know. I don't know if I could have as happy of a life if I didn't, find the right opportunity to make those. I think it'd be awesome. You'd have to have just the right cosplayer be the reason. Not twisting the arm or anything. I don't do that. Just say it. Of course, I'm kidding, Miss Jessie. You only do it if it's convenient to you. You don't have to feel bad if I'm all sad because I can't make those props for somebody that's get first place in the competition for WoW cosplay. Don't worry about me. Give them a job. She's not gonna pay me for anything. If I'm gonna bug her this much to make props, if I'm gonna go to these lengths of being such a jerk to guilt trip her into doing this, I couldn't charge her for the props. Kidding me? All right. Did I remember to get?
Can I help you? So anyway, about Dwarfland, Ironforge, I think it's the #2 spot for people to hang out in World of Warcraft, and I'm going to enjoy visiting Ironforge, and I'm going to enjoy using that public transportation to Stormwind, since I went all the way to Stormwind and apparently forgot to get the flight path while I was there. Or I did nothing wrong, and I did get the flight path, and it's just some weird game glitch, right? Those happen. Maybe I didn't forget anything. It's just the game's fault. Miss Jessie, you're right. You're right. And I thought of something cool, because like Big Daddy Swain, he doesn't have a lot of weapons. Like, really? But he has that armored glove thing. But there's also something else he has that I want to make for that costume, but I'm not going to tell you what it is, because it'll be perfect. It'll be perfect for that costume, and I'm going to enjoy making it, and it'll look awesome, and people will go, dude, that's so cool. With cosplay, you always go by the dude, that's so cool rule, If you're wondering, what should I make for my cosplay? You go with the dude, that's so cool rule. If there's something for your costume that you think you should make that would make people go, dude, that's so cool. Done. There it is. Right, so, Elof, I agree that Ironforge is awesome. It's great. It's a little dark, dingy. It smells like dwarves. And gunpowder. But it's pretty cool. And for those of you that aren't WoW people, let me do a quick little tour here. This is Ironforge, the main capital city of the dwarves, who live with other short people called gnomes. And again, I am very upset that they did not create the guard and gnome class. I don't get that. And let me tell you something else I'm upset about, folks. As far as problems in the world today, let me just tell you about one of my biggest gripes with things that are wrong in the world today. And I'm gonna stop walking long enough to let me just get this out. Why the hell haven't we seen a Marvel movie or a Marvel series of movies with Haley Atwell as Captain Carter? What the hell's going on in the world? I lose faith in humans. Why is there you seen her? Have you seen Haley Atwell as basically the British version of Captain America? What are they doing? Alright, okay, I feel better now. I'm better now. She's amazing in the role. They gave her a little short combat stint to get people's appetites wet with how awesome it would be in the last Doctor Strange movie. You get to see her being an ass kicker, well, kind of. But holy shit, man! Why has this not happened? I'm having a hard time getting over it. It better happen. The good news is it's been announced that she's gonna be in the next 2 Marvel movies. As maybe I just need to have patience then, right? Because if they're putting her in Secret Wars and they're putting her in the Doom movie, that'll do it, right? I need to be patient. I guess I'll shut up about that now. But it better happen. Okay. So, we have a person who is turned themselves into half owl, half bear, or something. A giant owl, bear with horns, whatever. And a cool looking priest here.
Hail to the night!
I'll be nice to him.
Alune be praised!
And then you gotta remember to pet your own cool pet to draw attention to it. Not me. Well, yeah, except that you have to call them by their WoW name, Boomkin, because everyone takes it to go that spec. WoW nerd language, ladies and gentlemen. All right, everyone in Stormwind. I don't want to distract you too much, but this is my rare scorpion. Scorpion that I just fed my last piece of meat to. Really need to see a man about some meat. That sounded bad. I'm not seeing that again. Alright. Let's go see a man about some pet food, and then we'll go into Stormwind, and then we'll go to Goldshire and take a bunch of quests, and then we'll go. Actually, we're probably beyond. Am I beyond Goldshire? I'm probably beyond Goldshire. I don't want to do Westfall again. Westfall reminds me of some of the towns I used to live in. Everything's dead. No one's happy. There's giant undead constructs of scarecrows walking around. I'm lying. I didn't live in a place like that in real life. There's a nice fire here.
Can I help you?
This guy, so he doesn't.
See you around.
You need something?
Okay.
See you around.
The cooking profession. I need someone to sell me some goddamn meat before my scorpion gets pissed at me again. I forget where the meat seller is. Miss Jessie says, how often do you have to feed your pet scorpion? I like how you put pet in quotations. Truly, he could probably just devour me in my sleep. Like, if you were to translate this into real life, this scorpion would be like, I'm kind of sick of their shit, and they're soft and meaty. Anyway, so the frequency that you have to feed the pet kind of depends on what you're doing with him. Like if you're fighting a lot and he's getting damaged, or especially if he gets killed, he gets really unhappy. there's a happiness scale, and of course it gives you a little buff. And so, depending on what you're doing, he can get unhappy faster. But in general, until he is, because the unhappiness part of it is directly related to his loyalty to you, which is only gained over time as you hang out with the pet. That's a very commissar wordy way of saying quite a bit until they're happy. So I'd say you gotta keep an eye on it and feed them every 5 to 10 minutes when you first start off, especially if you're fighting a lot. And then as you gain loyalty, it's not as big of a concern. And then they're just happy all the time and you don't have to feed them as much. And of course you're assuming that they're, taking little chunks out of stuff that you kill from that point going forward, and that's how he's eating. Just taking a little bit off the top for himself.
I supply only the finest goods.
Gangsta scorpion moves. Alright, where's the food? Someone sell me meat.
For the Alliance.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
You know what? Here, I'm just gonna walk around with my scorpion for a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna slow down and watch. Look how cool I am. Hey everyone, this is my rare scorpion. Bean. I gotta stop being a WoW flunky idiot and make sure I pay attention to my chat people. Have I played Space Marine 2? Funny story. So one of the kids that was like a brother to my son that passed. I don't get to do things for him very often. And a while back, it was after Space Marine 2 just proved to be this amazing game. It's had huge success, and rightfully so. But he was never really part of the 40K world, except for the video games that we played, like all the older like RTS games and stuff like that. But he always seemed to like it, and I don't get to do things for him very often. Well, on Green Man Gaming, they had a big sale on Space Marine 2, and I was able to get it for $30, and I sold one of my props, and I was like, you know what? I really want to get him something, so I got him Space Marine 2. Didn't get it on sale for myself. I didn't pick up a copy for me. So no, I haven't played it yet. I played the first one. I played the first Space Marine. But I haven't played the second one. I've watched tons of videos on it, and I'm glad I got it for him. And, he's really enjoying it. But I was like, why didn't I just reach a little bit and just get it for myself when it was $30? Why didn't I do that? I don't know. Why is my voice fluctuating so I sound like a 13-year-old that's going through a tough time in puberty? Dumb commissar things that happen sometimes. Alright, well, I don't know where a meat salesman is in Stormwind, because obviously I haven't played the game enough in the past 20 years that that's a lie, I've overplayed it, but I've never actually looked for a meat vendor in this town. I know where there is one, and I'm gonna go there now. Wait. At the end of the month, I want to gift it to you on Steam. Oh, dude, you don't have to do that. No. Shoot, donate to the charity. It's gonna be, this charity's ongoing. You don't have to buy me stuff, dude. Please don't think you have to do that. I appreciate you saying that, really. I just need to be smart enough to actually think for a moment about getting it for myself when it's on sale. That would have been the smart thing to do. The other smart thing that I'm doing right now is that flight point that I missed and had to come here on public transportation via the gnomes. I'm going to go get that flight point now so that I'm not dumb and not get it again for the second time when I'm in Stormwind. Okay, here it is.
King's honor, friend.
Good.
Light
Alright,
bless you.
and we're going to take a shortcut. Scorpion, we're going swimming. The shortcut. Worth drowning your scorpion for. Oh, Bean. Oh man, you don't gotta do that. It's cool. It's all right, man. Don't you worry about that. I appreciate the thought, but no, it's cool. I should have just used a few more active brain cells and been like, it's on sale right now. Why not just get a copy for me? And you know what? It's been long enough that it's probably going to go on sale again soon, too. So I'll get it. So while we're walking to the bean, to the while we're walking to the meat vendor over here, in the flourishing town of Goldshire. Where the hell is my scorpion? I got too far from him in the water, and he's gone. I'll call him back. Hi. So, throughout the video today, I'm going to stop and talk to you about Aza. One of the things that always surprised me about him was his selflessness. Selfless. Because young people don't always have that. And so, one of the most amazing examples was his last 7 months of life. He was in the hospital and slowly dying, basically starving to death. And they did their best to try to fix it, extend it, blah, blah, blah. But on the few times that I actually left the hospital and had to go do something, I remember I came back one day, and he was walking through the oncology unit with his IV pole, and it was after he couldn't eat or drink anymore. And he had this green tea that he really loved, but he couldn't drink it anymore. And he was going around to the various nurse stations, all these nurses that had taken care of him for months and months on end. And he was trying to give away his tea. He was saying, "Hey, this is really good tea. I can't drink stuff anymore, so would you like to have some?" And he just kept going from station to station, trying to peddle his favorite tea away that he couldn't drink anymore. It's not something that he had to do, and there's a lot of stories of him doing things like that. Like I said, he succeeded me in every way, and far better human being than I'll ever be. That was my kid. It's most amazing human being I'll ever be. And that is who this is. He would have been 32 today. And that blows my mind because that makes me feel really old. But I sometimes think, what would he have been like at 32 if he was that amazing at 23? How amazing would he have been at 32? What kind of things would he have done? It's cool to think about that, all the possibilities. And I'm a science-minded guy, and so there's some things about science when you talk about like relativity, the very real mathematical possibilities of there being other realities. I mean, they've proven that it exists. There's other realities of Earth, and I could get super nerdy and go all the way into quantum theory and things like that. But basically, that there are parallel Earths like ours sitting in other dimensions where Aza either has already existed, is about to exist, and still does exist. And it was one of my Stormtrooper charity pals that reminded me of this when he was going to die. That somewhere, those people who have left us And science says that energy never truly ends, it just changes forms. Somewhere in the fabric of reality, in some transitional state in another dimension, the people that we miss are there, or about to be there, um, living in a completely different reality from ours. I know this is all really heavy, but on the topic of Aza, there's, isn't it a bit fascinating, a bit ponderous? We stop and think, what are they like in those other places? What did they become? What will they become? Nerdy science-minded old guy expounding. Uh, and back to the stream. I should buy some meat for my bug.
Well met.
But yeah, he would have loved meeting all of you. I think he would have also been very involved in similar cool online communities. He already was. It was a very difficult thing to announce on his Steam account when I had to tell Steam about his passing. I got access to the account and I had to post the message. There was a lot of people in the gaming world that were like, "Oh, whoa, wait a minute, little man's gone," and he had a friend base like I have now online. Yeah, and I'm sure he would have loved all of you. I'm not getting teary-eyed. I'm not. You are.
Be careful.
The bug is fed. It will not be unhappy. Off we go. What is this? Oh! Hey, effect. It is Sir King who has affected all. Affecting King. Thank you so very much. And Raiders, welcome. This is one of my 2 annual charity streams in honor of my late son Aza, who passed away from the long-term effects of cancer and cancer treatment. And the charity focus is St. Jude. And let me speak on St. Jude for a minute. If you go to St. Jude's website and you go through their history, you'll see that they have been instrumental in many of the incredible breakthroughs for either identifying, stopping, or affecting cancer in children, well, in people in general. If you can learn to solve the cancer problem in children, you can learn to solve it for the rest of the species. St. Jude is important. For those of you that don't know, children that wind up at St. Jude, their parents don't see any bills. They don't. Your cancer care is the best in the world, and it is free. So, if you can, I know that we're not all in the place to do it, but if you can, please do donate to St. Jude, and please do it via the link here. If you can't, do not feel bad. Please do not feel bad if you can't. But when and if you can, please do. I promise you, there is a few greater charities that you can give to than St. Jude. They're amazing. They're incredible. League loser 25. You've only lost 25 leagues. You can come back from it. It's fine. And here you're accepted anyway. And I'm grateful that you're here today, league loser. I don't see you as a loser in any sense. Nobody here will. Or I'll get grumpy.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Light bless
Thank you for being here today. And everyone else who came in with Mr. King, who affects all. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming in. We're doing a version of World of Warcraft Classic that's seasonal, and it allows you to make runes or I'm sorry, allows you to put runes into basic armor to, you can effectively multi-class a character. You can, like I used as an example earlier, you could be a priest that has some more teeth to it, so that you're not so squishy. It's kind of neat. It's a cool way to do it. A little bit of an XP boost, so that you're not so grindy. We're just having fun. I just went all the way over into a territory that I'm not supposed to be in. Got killed multiple times to tame this rare this rare scorpion with a very high attack speed, or low score, which makes it faster attack speed. It's a pretty awesome rare pet, and we just got finished doing that. We're a night elf in a human area, about to destroy and kill a bunch of things. Thanks for being here. Glad that you're here. I hope you enjoy, and
You need something?
off we go.
See you later.
And I will do my best
For
to
the
keep up
Alliance.
with chat, while we're doing all this. As you can tell, I'm super wordy. It can get annoying. Just tell me to STFU at any time, really. I can be quiet. Mostly.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Some of these.
Safe travels.
Some of these.
See you later. How are you? Have a good one. Safe travels.
Kind of low level, maybe? We'll do it. Who's the... What? This one?
Light be with you. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
True story about Goldshire. Oh god, I gotta tell you guys this. When me and the boys used to play, we noticed that, oh, let me answer chat real quick. Do you know Critical Role? Yes, I do. Another thing about me is that I've been a DM and GM of Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder and role-playing games. Yes, I am a card-carrying nerd. I have the license, and it renews constantly. I Dungeon Master, Games Master of Tabletop D&D for, oh shit, I'm old, 34 years. And so yes, I'm very familiar with Critical Role. I don't watch as much as I should. But yeah, I love Critical Role, and I'm glad those guys have done well. Yeah. I could go on about that. I'm a super nerd.
Well met. Be careful.
Nerd man, capable of doing nerdy things 24/7.
Hello. See you around.
Off we go to conquer the human lands. I should probably go do the Cobalt thing first because, yeah, that's already green. I need to do it now. We're going to do it now. We're going to go attack people that are short as leprechauns, but they're not leprechauns. They're disgusting little things called kobolds. We don't like them. Always trying to steal me Lucky Charms. Oh, no, Bean, don't worry about it. Because I only stream twice a year, I told myself this time around I'm going to be a lot better about paying attention to the chat. So if I get distracted by chat, it's not your fault. It's something, I'm actually really good at multitasking, despite my health stuff and whatever. I'm actually still pretty good at that stuff, and so I just told myself I was going to get better at paying attention to chat. It's not your fault if I get distracted. It's me trying to find my new orientation as someone who intends to stream a little bit more often. Here's some disgusting kobolds. Die! What was I talking about anyway? I talk too much. I talk a lot. Is the background music okay for everyone? Not too loud? Not. Is it not loud enough? The game sounds still seem a little bit too loud, don't they? Are the game sounds okay? Sorry, Bean. The game sounds are too loud still. Wow, there's so many players here. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn game sounds globally down a smidge more, because that doesn't need to be so loud. We don't need screaming, dying kobolds interrupting our stream. God! And then we're going to turn our music up a smidge. Now, what is the measurement of a smidge? You have to ask Swedish people. Just say it. Okay. Let's try it now. Let's try it now. Okay, good, Bean. Good.
I need a target.
Murder a bunch of kobolds, but the problem is, by the time we're done murdering said kobolds, we're going to out-level some of the quests for this area. So we will probably have to go
can't carry anymore.
skipping, gallivanting right over to another area. I don't actually have any rovers for gallivanting. Just ignore I said that.
Inventory is full.
And my inventory's full, which is something I really enjoy. I really like having my inventory full all the time. We gotta solve that. I need to buy some bags. Deathblade or kill him. So we're gonna do that. I should have bought some when I was in Culture. Cheapassbags.com. Guys, are the game sounds okay now? Or are they still too loud?
That's still recharging.
How does it feel?
I can't carry anymore.
Is it rattling your ear holes too much?
I need to target something first.
So in WoW,
I don't have a target.
you can put all your abilities down in an action bar, and if you put it on the lowest action bar, you can set it so that you can just set your fingers on those keys, on the numbers on your keyboard on the left side,
Inventory is full.
and just need the gold dust, mister. And you can use your fingers to, you can use the mouse to navigate your character completely, and then just tap the keys in rapid succession like this,
I need a target.
and kill things very quickly. It's a valuable
I
life
can't
skill
carry anymore.
that you're going to want to acquire if you ever play WoW. And you're welcome, by the way. If you're not a WoW player and you decide to play, you'll remember this little key thing that I just taught you. And you'll be like, gosh, thanks, Commissar.
What can I do for you?
You won't. I'm kidding. It's a very basic thing. I'm just blabbering again. That's me. There's a parrot out? Why is there a parrot? This isn't a tropical zone. What is... I've never seen a parrot in this part of... Okay. I don't... What's happening? Been in this game off and on for 20 years. Why? What? Okay. We need one more gold dust and then we have a reason to go back to town. And I'll get the bags that I should have got when I was there. Hopefully the game sound volume is down to an acceptable level now. It is important to me. Look out, it's a deer, a doe. What? Alright. I'm going back to Goldshire. I want bags. I want to turn this one in. Wait, I thought I grabbed a gold... What am I doing?
Inventory is full.
Where the hell? I know you guys all have gold dust. Why are you holding out, you little shits? Feed the bug.
I
There,
can't
gold
carry
dust
any
leaving
more.
by. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait. If I'm that close on the large candles, I'll just hang out and get the rest of this. Oh, the stressful decisions of World of Warcraft. How do we ever get by?
Inventory is full.
Yes, I know. Lady voice in my head, the inventory.
I can't pass that yet.
Two more of those. Fine.
That spell isn't ready yet. It is too far.
You know,
I
on the
can't
next
carry
mob
any
spawn,
more.
I'm probably just gonna put the scorpion on the place of
I
the
can't pass that
everything
yet.
we can see.
I need to get closer.
Slaughterhouse.
Inventory is full.
Are you sure the inventory is full? Tell me again, lady in my ear.
That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I can't carry any more.
You're out of range. Can't carry anymore.
Inventory is full.
I just need to kill one more. They all have a candle on their head, but for some reason, I don't get to have a candle every time I kill one. There's a quest in this area where you have to kill a bunch of pigs called gore tusks. Okay? And you have to get gore tusk livers. You have to get 8 gore tusk livers. Every WoW player that plays Classic, they understand the grief that I'm about to talk about. The quest says get 8 gore tusk livers. You kill about 50 gore tusks. You might get 8 gore tusk livers. Now, where did all the
I
livers go?
can't carry any more.
No one knows. Nobody knows. I'm pretty sure my character would be like, well, I need the liver, so I'm not going to shoot at the liver.
Inventory is full.
And yet, goddamn Gore-Tusk livers. Alright, cool. Oh, I've been neglecting my talent points in the game. You are given talent points when you level past level 10. And when you get them, you should spend them. In my case, I spend them all on making my pet an even tougher pet than he already is. The bestest pet. It's a wonderfully clicky sound that he makes when he walks places. I just love him. He's so great. Literally my favorite WoW pet. I have to admit, this was super
You
cool
need
rules in the
something?
game, though.
See you later.
Rules are my thing. It's my jam. Oh, turn in.
Good day
Turn
to
into
you.
Balding guy.
Have a good one.
So guys,
See you around.
those of you that are in Jesse's Discord,
Safe
I can't
travels.
carry any more.
Hey there.
if you
Have a good one.
I put put a video in there where I was interviewed by an author of a guy that was writing a book about Michael Jackson because of our Make-A-Wish and Hazel's Make-A-Wish and our journey, and that we got to spend time with Michael Jackson. And in that video, you'll see on the podcast, I was bald. Now, that is because I was worried that I was starting to look like Mr. Pestle here. I told myself, if I get to the point where I have the same haircut as a medieval monk, that's it. It's all. Just do the bald thing. And sometimes, so before that interview, I was doing an Instagram live show, okay, and I was crafting and talking with my friends on Instagram. And there was a part where I bent over and the camera got the top of my head. And who looks at the top of their head, right? So I saw the top of my head for the first time in a long time. And I was like, oh my God, I don't have much hair up there anymore. And so I ran right out and I told the lady in Great Clips, just take it off, all of it. So I tried the bald thing. Okay. A horrible side effect happens. Okay. When you do the bald thing, you have to shave it all the time. It has to be shaved all the time. Okay. Unless you do hair removal. Who could afford that? So I was having to, even with really cool razors and stuff, I was having to, shave it all the time. Caused the skin on my scalp to get super pissed. And so I show it to my doctor, and I'm like, look, I'm super clean, and I use really good razors and stuff. I'm just trying to do the bald thing, and the skin's freaking out. And she said, well, there's two things I can do. I can refer you to a dermatologist, which is me going to another specialist, which wasn't an appealing idea. She said, or you can grow your hair back. So, it's a weird stage. I still, it's pretty thin on top, and I'm like, man, maybe before I get to the point where I'm like William Pestle here, maybe I need to do the bald thing again, because I'm not, no offense to guys that are rocking this crown thing, this Benedictine monk the type thing going on here, but it's not for me. Okay, nope. And so I'm gonna look back into the whole thing where I maybe try the bald thing again and see if I can find a way to keep the scalp from freaking out. I don't know. Life struggles of a middle-aged dude. Whatever.
Good day to you.
We'll make it. Alright, here we go. Selling a bunch of crap. Sell it. Buy bags. Who's selling the bags?
See you later.
This guy's selling the bags.
What can I do for you?
8 slot. As good as I'm gonna get for now. Okay. Alright. We shan't hear the voice in our head telling us that the inventory is full as often anymore.
Light bless you.
Now, can I turn on my stupid quest, please?
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Now, just so everybody knows, it's way past coffee 30 for me. I'm gonna have to get a coffee soon. But I set up a really cool Be Right Back screen with a bunch of video game screen captures from years and years of playing video games of many varieties, just to show how much of a nerd Commissar really is. So I'm feeling like I'm gonna go make that coffee, turn up the music for you, enjoy a little bit, and then start that Be Right Back screen. Miss Jessie. Now I could experiment with colorful wigs. Here was my first thought. Okay, you're already on track with where I was thinking, okay? Alright? Because maybe a wig would not freak out the skin of my scalp as much as my dumb immune functions do. And maybe I could find a wig that would be super cool for me. Guess what color I would probably pick? Guess what color? Nobody's ever going to guess. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap, I forgot I was going to turn this one in. Where the hell do I turn that in? Wait. Oh, right. Oh, I have to scout through Fargo Deep Mine. Miss Jessie, nobody would be able to guess this. Nobody. I would get a white wig. Look at the color in the goatee. All of my gray hair is sprouting out of my face. Just go white. I think I'd look amazing. I mean, in as much as I could, ever. But I think it would look natural. When age tries to kick your ass, preemptive strike. That's where I'm at. No fucking around. Okay. Before I go stumbling through Fargo Deep Mine, I'm going to leave my character parked on this road right here. And you guys get to enjoy my super cool Be Right Back screen slideshow thing. And I'm going to turn the music up for you too. And I'm going to mute my mic just in case I hit my knee and yell numerous profanities. That never happens. Anyway, so let's do that. And I will be back as soon as I can with a cup of Java, a cup of Joe, a cup of the Black Life fluid that could make me even more talkative. I probably shouldn't have said that. That would just make people leave. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Here we go. The break time screen.
What were you guys doing while I was gone? I mean, if it's anything too weird, probably don't say anything, but... Bean, have you seen an eye doctor in a while? I can't, for some reason I, I mean, I appreciate it, but, I mean, me? Yeah, no, see, that's, I'm telling you, I knew it was something, you know, the eyesight may be failing me a little bit. If I'm cute, I don't know. Anyway, thank you. Anyway, I am flattered. So, uh, the coffee is it's so good. I am a bit of a coffee snob. Okay, because I one of my careers was I was executive management. I I ended up being like general manager of an internet service back in the days, an ISP, back in the days of transition from dial-up to DSL. Yes, I'm old. And the owner's wife had died of breast cancer, and he just needed to be gone, so he just said, just handle everything, and so I did. And he was such a cool guy too. It's no way I could have said no to him. And so there I was, single dab Beza, like 2 pagers, phone, blah blah. But at one point, when things leveled off, he decided there was a building underneath us that was a jewelry store, and he bought it as it was going out of business. He bought it and turned it into an internet cafe. So here's your ISP above an internet cafe, which is pretty cool, right? But of course, you got to have coffee. You got to have Java, and so there had to be an espresso element, shall we say? And so, because I was manager of the top, I had to be manager of the bottom. And so they sent us all to school. Because we dealt with milk, we had to learn how all the health code things and blah blah blah. All right, but he paid for like this limousine of an espresso machine, and we all learned how to make all the coffees, like from the Italian. Okay, and thus I became a coffee snob, and the coffee has to be just like the certain grade for me, and it has to be dark roast because I can't do mega caffeine anymore, and so. But this is where I am such a ridiculous coffee snob. I admit that I am ridiculous as a coffee snob. I just made 8 ounces of coffee, and it had to be this particular roast that I found through Amazon. I'm going to drink about 2 to 3 ounces out of the 8 ounces, and I'm done. That's it. I'm done. That's it. No more. Because the temperature's gone, the magic is gone. Okay? And I won't reheat it. When you reheat it, it changes the acidity. I'll make a new cup. Okay? Crazy. Not crazy. Well, no, maybe crazy. Slightly crazy, but definitely a coffee snob. This is I usually don't buy bulk coffees, but this is a K-cup coffee that actually, good price, but also meets my standards. It's called Go Bold through Amazon, an actual Amazon coffee. And I didn't think I'd find a bulk K-cup coffee that I would actually like. I love this coffee. It's good. So saith the ridiculous coffee snob. Miss Jessie, please do say, what is a Yeti? Do you actually have a mythological furry creature that holds your cup and keeps your coffee warm? Please tell me you do. I will be your agent.
This is new to me, a Yeti. A thermos. Okay. Okay, cool. Got it. It's just a amazing coincidence. When I bought this ridiculous Ford Explorer, I'm using as a stopgap vehicle, in-betweener vehicle, and the poor thing needs so much work that I'm finally to the point of just trying to earn money to get a car. Oh boy, there's a sticker on the back window of my Ford Explorer that says Yeti, like no further explanation. And when you have a mind like mine, it's like, what, why a sticker on it? Were they a Yeti fanatic? Did they search for Yetis? Is it equipment called Yeti? What the fuck is this sticker doing? What does it mean? I don't. The kind of things that keep me up at night. It's not right. Just keeps coffee warm. Got it. I tried one of those little coffee warmer things. It's actually a candle warmer, a little disc USB. It keeps it, but it burns it. It burns it. It makes it taste gross. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. A cooler brand for fishermen and outdoorsmen. And since they have created a lot of different products that keep things cold and warm. What the fuck did they put in this Ford Explorer that could possibly, what? Did they use a cooler? And they're like, cool, they sent us a sticker. Bam, back window. I don't know. I may never know the answer, and I'm bothered. The things that keep me up. Yeti is a cult brand. If it's cult, you're the ultimate cult leader. Whatever you say, I'll believe it. Done. Good enough. I got a partial explanation from Jesseology, and that's it. That's all I need. Good. No more losing sleep on that one. Thank you. I'm good now. All right. Let me turn our music back down a little bit, unless that level's okay. Down a little. Just a skosh, not a scone. A skosh. Okay. Let us return to the land of Azeroth, where lovely night elf creatures tame giant, ugly, rare scorpions and slaughter things across the countryside. Here we go. We have to scout through a place called Fargo Deep Mine. Fargo. And hopefully the game volume is still okay. I hope it's not loud and annoying. I shall find the balance of all things in Streamland. It's a journey that I shall partake of and enjoy. Oh, I don't...
It is too
I just reminded myself that I didn't finish talking about the background music you're hearing. I did explain it. I did, a little bit. But anyway, you can find YouTube lists for these guys, Bits and Hits, and they do video game themed lo-fi-ish music. And they make all the screensavers, they make all the music. It's not done by AI or anything like that. Really cool to listen to as background music for whatever you may be doing. They're not a sponsor or anything by any means, simply because I think their music is cool and I have partaken a greatly amount. Oh, look who's back. Oh, look who's back again. Brimstone? Come here. Come on, Mr. Brimstone. No, you wanted to come over and talk all about it. You're gonna get lifted up and petted. Come on. Oh, Oh my god, how did my cat get so big? Whoop! Here it is. Mr. Brimstone. Say hello. You're talky enough to me, you can talk to them. Truly had no clue he was going to be this big. When I got him, he was 8 weeks old and maybe about that long. Okay, maybe a little longer. Tiny bit. Had no clue he was going to be this big. What'd you see? You better go check it out. Have you done a patrol lately? You know you love your patrols. Here we go. There you go. Good job. What have you been doing, Brimstone? What have you been doing? Good job. Good job. Encouragement. Okay, here we go. Guys, I got a gazelle.
I don't have a target.
Thank God I stopped that gazelle. It had nothing to do with me needing to increase my skinning score.
I need to target something first.
Gotta feed the scorpion again. Come on, but... Yeah, I'm gonna outlevel this area like way too quickly. That is one issue with playing on WoW Classic seasonal servers. Because of that little XP boost, it's easy to outlevel areas kind of quickly. You level fast enough that that you can kind of. Did I go all the way past Fargo? Oh, there it is. Just not Fargo. Wait. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. All of the years I've played this game, I always confuse Fargo Deep with Jasper Live. Right, we're going back to the proper mine that I have to scout through. I'm a pro. Apparently not. Okay, going back. It's all an adventure. It's all a journey. It's cool. Oh crap. We anger more wolves. Oh, murlocs. They made a World of Warcraft movie. A live-action movie. And while a bunch of people kind of made fun of it and talked about it like it was a horrible movie, I didn't think so. I actually thought that it was really well done. Okay. And it's not like I have super high standards or anything. It's just that I thought it's hard enough to take a video game that looks like this and translate it into 2 hours of something that makes people love Warcraft. They had good actors, I thought. And the CGI for the time was amazing. They made the orcs look amazing. Okay. But people had a problem with it. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people just complain about movies just to complain about movies these days. But the Warcraft movie, again, I thought it wasn't that bad. There is a part going through Elwyn, and they included the Murloc, the little frog monster guys. They go blah, 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 and he was there, and you could hear him doing the stupid little sound. He was there for a minute. I saw it. It was not a delusion. Alright, let me go back to the stupid mine. It's a Defias bandit. Eat him. Eat him now. It's a bear. Eat the bear. By the way, if you attack targets from behind in this game, they are able to up their defenses against you. So, you either need to be behind them, or you need to make sure that your attacking pet is behind them. Reposition, you'll kill faster. Feed the bug again. Wait, kill the bear first. In World of Warcraft, if you are a hunter with a pet, there are different types of pets, of course, that you can tame. A lot of types of creatures are tameable in the game. And some of them are great tanks, which means that they can hold the aggro or hold the attention of bad guys and take the damage while you kill them. Some of them are great DPS pets, meaning that they do a lot of damage, but they may not necessarily keep the bad guy's attention as much as you'd like. And then some of them are kind of One time I made a dwarven hunter. And this was one of the most juvenile things I had ever thought of. It was crude and lame, but I did it anyway because I thought it was funny. It made me giggle. I had a dwarf hunter, and I insisted on using a crab as my pet. Yes, a giant crab. And when I encountered people who asked me why I was using a crab, I would simply say, all real men have crabs.
I don't have a target.
Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Okay, so I was supposed to go in here, and I didn't go far enough apparently. Hello, friend. Hello, fellow night elf person. That's as far as I had to go. Okay. I now have 11 billion quests to turn in, just from doing that one little thing that finished. Kill the man. Disgusting. Die. How dare you touch my fair elven skin, scum. I talk tough to the NPC people. Talk tough to the pixel people. Feed the bug. Why am I being dumb? Why don't I do what I usually do and stick the food right next to the feed the bug button? Huzzah! Kill the bacon. He's in the way.
I need a target.
Skin the bacon. Eat the bacon. A lot of people, when they start out with hunters in WoW, they use a boar, like the creature that I just killed because they have a charge ability, and they are fairly decent tanks. Charge ability makes it so that they do a very quick sudden rush towards the thing you're trying to kill, and they hit it really fast. Kill the Defias because they're basically the local bad guy scum. And you have a lot of quests along the way to kill said scum. For example, look at these jerks. Look what they're doing right here. Look at, they obviously stole these pumpkins from the briars, the briar woods, the briar bracken. But I don't know, a country bumpkin name, pumpkin patch. Look, they probably took those pumpkins. Fie on you, die. You don't know that stealing pumpkins in this part of the realm is punishable by death with a giant scorpion. Why are there parrots here? I don't remember there being parrots here. Who brought the parrots? Did I just shoot the parrot? Maybe. Why would there be parrots here? It just doesn't, you know? No. Shoot, I gotta turn that one in full jar. I hope everyone's having a good day, and for those listening, watching, blah blah blah, whoever's in chat at the moment, I haven't looked at the list, but, and for those people watching in the future, this is just the every so often reminder that we are doing this stream as a support for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. It's a charity stream, and the money goes via Tiltify, which is what one of the systems that Twitch uses to get money to charities. Via Twitch, people can make donations to St. Jude's, and the St. Jude charity gets paid, and it's all part of a team campaign, and other streamers have cooperated. The last cooperative stream I did was with Mrs. Holly Rex, and she's the queen of the apocalypse. She's 10 times the killer than I'll ever be in DayZ, and I've played it since it came out. And in one day, she helped me to raise $5,400 for Aza's ongoing. The campaign is in honor of Aza, my son, and in one day, $5,400 donations for St. Jude, and I only started crying about 3 times. Only then.
Go with honor, friend.
So yeah, our stream today. I do this twice a year for St. Jude, and sometimes I work with other streamers, sometimes I don't. And this one that's on his birthday, it's the anniversary of Aza's birthday, and donate if you can. If you're watching this on YouTube later, there will be links on my YouTube channel page where you can click on the link to St. Jude for this campaign, and all the money goes right through the campaign in honor of Aza, and then straight to St. Jude's. And it is much appreciated. It is very, very, very much appreciated. Thank you, Miss Jessie. It's mostly credit to Miss Holly Rex and her amazing community. They threw us on the Twitch front page that day, and at one point we had almost 4,000 viewers, and it was, I literally almost, I did cry 3 times, but because basically she had helped in that, and it caused probably more donations than me and my measly streaming managed in 8 years. I don't know. I don't actually know the totals, to be honest, about how much I've raised over the years doing these streams. But I was mind blowing. she would sit there and do her thing and talk with the community, and it was my job to sit and give information about St. Jude's, and I was, with regularity, I was putting in like history of St. Jude's and important landmarks through time, and then I would do things, say things about Aza, and I would do things. We set up an alert in her channel where they could just do exclamation point commissar, and it would talk about what the stream was about, etc. And it was a really cool little cooperative thing, and of course, mostly thanks to her and her community and all the wonderful people I'd met there. I was so tired at the end of it. I was so emotionally shot. I was like, oh my god, wow. I'm not tearing up talking about it. There was a draft in here, and it went right across my eyeballs. Goddamn drafts. They come up, they go. I don't know what's happening.
I can't pass that yet.
Skin those corpses. Sell them leathers. Oh, I should probably do the Stormwind thing soon. That one's gonna... You can see over here on the right the colors of the quests. That tells you basically how much XP you're going to get from doing the quest. The green is a small amount or a regular amount of XP. The yellow is a little bit more XP, and if you can manage doing these orange ones, you get a crap load of XP.
What can I do for you? Be careful. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Okay. What do I want to do first? So I gotta kill forest bears. I gotta kill prowlers. I gotta kill... Oh, there's that corpse. Sometimes you get a quest to recover a corpse. What an enlightening thing, you know. If you're a young adventurer in the land of Azeroth, you're doing all these valorous things, and then somebody says, listen, so there's this guy, and, you know, he's been dead for a while. Would you, you wouldn't mind just going to get his corpse, would you? It's a teen game, folks. It's for teens. Teen level game. I should visit a hunter trainer soon too. I haven't trained in any new abilities for a bit. Being tough. Yeah, Miss Jessie, that's all it was. It's just for just a moment. It was like a weird draft. My eyeball. Oh my God! Look out! There's a cow. Okay, don't worry. I got him. I got him. It's a Dalmatian cow. It had a bell on its neck. It's for intimidation. And it would have killed us all. Look at this. Other players who don't have skinning, leaving their corpses around for me to skin. Gods bless them. Just have some nice, relaxing, lo-fi WoW music. While we slaughter countless numbers of nature's creatures. Peel their skin off of them. Oh, and by the way, we'll do this with a horrifying, ferocious, poisonous scorpion. It isn't nightmare fuel. It's not. Don't think about it. If the V is in it will put health bars and status bars and name bars over the top of what's close to you. I sometimes feel like it's a bit much, but it can be useful when you're trying to find shit. not around these walls. Don't trust the cat. I guess I'll go over here and pick up this corpse. That's good. It's fine. Imagine being the guy that gives the quests in the game. The city comes to you and they're like, hey, so at some point, why don't you try to talk some of these adventurers running around into, that's kind of gross, but just why don't you have them go pick up the corpse of that guard that died like a week ago? Yeah, sure. Yeah. People I worked for have no soul. It's good. Let's see, where's he laying? He's laying right over here. Yep, yeah, well, all that's left of him is a meaty rib cage. Yeah, there's his shield. Hey, how's it going?
Hail to the night. Hi. I wish you well.
Good conversation. Alright. There's even flies over the corpse. So it's fine. We got this. And that's gonna prompt us to go over here and find another dead body. It's fine. It's all good. It's wholesome adventure time. Try not to, you know. It's all good. It is, Miss Jessie. It's you know, the life of adventure. One day, you're a dragon slayer. The next day, you're a mortician. It's, you know, the coin. You know. Oh, the murlocs. Any WoW players not heard that sound enough? Leveled again. Spend points to make the pets more powerful. This is, again, for the people that haven't played WoW before, this is your talent tree, and there's usually multiple tabs, like, for instance, for Hunter, Beast Mastery, Marksmanship, Survival, and you have to choose where you want to put the points. In my case, I love focusing all the power on the pets, especially when you have a pet as cool as Mr. Deathflayer here. So I dump all of my talent points into making the pet as tough as possible, and I love that gameplay for the Hunter. Oh look, we've gotten here, and a group of players has slaughtered absolutely every one of the murlocs. It's a good thing they apparently hump like rabbits, and they're just going to respawn in massive numbers very quickly.
That's still
Hopefully not
recharging.
on top of me. Hi, Mr. Brimstone. We're here for more conversation. How can I help you? Are you trying to remind me that my coffee's getting cold? Thank you. Okay, now let's not get you spoiled on getting picked up every time you come over here to scream. Yes, I get to talk to other people sometimes. It's all true. It's true that I talk to more people than you. Yes, I do. Yeah. Brimstone, why don't you go patrol? Look out the window at the birds that you can remind you what to do with, because you're not an outside cat. Go check out the backyard. Because I'm busy, you know, and I can't always pick up the large catted pet in person. Not all the time. I'm sorry, Brimstone, but you learn by a process called the Pavlovian method. And if I do things in repetition too much, you're going to start expecting it. I don't want to do that to you, man. So you go do your cat thing, whatever that is. The hair in, try not to allow the to fly too far out of the box.
I need a target.
Okay. Alright, go do your cat thing. Go patrol. You never know what might be happening in the house, and you don't even know if you're you're not patrolling. Oh, shoot. Miss Jessie, you're so right. Maybe he thinks, like, he's literally tapping my arm. Brimstone, I'm talking about a different pet. This is too hard. The ownership of a domestic yard panther is it's more challenging than most people think.
I don't have a target.
That cow, I'm telling you, he was looking at us. The Dalmatian cows, you have to be careful. Hey, here's another corpse. There it is. Good, 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 good. Let's just gather up those remains. It's fine. Did I just aggro? There have been a few people that have tried to cosplay as a Murloc, and I tell you, it is amusing. That's right, stupid fish person. Run right at the giant scorpion. Just leveled and can now kick your ass even more. I bet, so when the pets level up, they also get a bunch of training points of their own. And you get to choose things that you have learned to train them in, and they cost training points most of the time. So I open the training bit, and there it is. I don't think that a scorpion can learn growl. I was wrong. The scorpion can growl. Brimstone, kitty. No, kitty. I made sure that you had the foods. You've already had plenty of treats. You got pet twice. So you just need to go be a catty. Go be a catty. Okay? Go on. Everything's going to be alright, friend. The human talks to other people than you sometimes. Hey, you mean? No, you don't have to apologize. I am not the center of the universe. Just happy to see you when we see you. And then I aggroed like 1 blocks. What was that? Who did that? Somebody just blessed me. It's a gnome.
You are too kind.
I always try to thank them when they do that. Other players will randomly pass by, and if they have the ability to buff you, they do. Or they're just, soulless, selfish bastards, and they don't. Oh, I started to tell a story. Okay, the town of Goldshire that we were in earlier, it's sort of a newbie, I just started playing WoW town. And in the early days of World of Warcraft, unfortunately, the bad element of the human race showed up in the game, and you had a bunch of adults trying to perv out on kids in the game with their characters, trying to convince them to take their characters' clothes off, and things like that in Goldshire, because there was a bunch of younger players there. Brimstone, no, go on. We got pissed about that, so we all made paladins, and we started role-playing like paladin police patrolling. And we would catch them, and we would role-play like we were paladins of Stormwind, and we just caught them trying to do improper things with whomever or whatever, but we would send them a private message, and we're like, hey man, we just caught you trying to perv out on kids, and we're just letting you know we're reporting you right now. And how quickly they would vanish, and then the account was suddenly no longer in existence, and it was a good time, man.
Role-playing
Light be with
paladin
you. Light
law
bless you.
enforcement in World of Warcraft, and people loved it. They were like, right on, dude. Get those pervs. It was awesome. It was great. I forget what our guild name was. And we had a cool guild name that was like the Stormwind Paladins or some... it's been a long time. It was Miss Jessie. It was so great. And it was just... It was so gross because there is a lot of people that are younger in World of Warcraft, and they don't always, you know, like little kids, they don't have the skills to take a character very far. So there's just a lot of them in Goldshire that were just kind of hanging around at lower levels.
King's
and stuff.
honor, friend.
And to have the
Safe
creeps
travels.
come in there and start doing like just cringy shit like that. It was so great to bring the justice of Stormwind. Oh man, my spine. I still need to kill a bunch of stuff. I should do that before I turn in any more quests, just in case. Because I don't want to outlevel shit too much. I've been having this Mr. Brimstone lately. That's why I'm itching. My nose is itching so much. In the winter time when the heater's on, or if he lays in the sun during the summertime, he sheds. And he sheds the really super fine hair. And I pet him and I get on my hands and I don't realize it's so fine and stuff. I don't realize it's still there. And I'll touch my face or something. And this tiny brimstone hairs. I tried to get him to just keep them in. He won't keep the hairs in. Alright, so I think... Oh crap, I gotta get the young forest bears. Makes me feel bad. Why do we kill the young animals? Alright, I gotta find them. Where are the... Oh crap, I have to go pick up bundles of wood. This is another thing that we joke about in World of Warcraft. So here you are, guys, in the case of my character, here's this obviously capable night elf woman who's from one of the most powerful ancient species of Azeroth, walking around with a giant-ass scorpion pet, and you walk up to a quest giver. You've got bow and arrow, you've got two-handed sword, and you walk up to a quest giver and they're like, hey, you see out there those trees that are about 100 feet away? There's a bunch of bundles of wood under those. Could you just go collect all those bundles of wood? I mean, I can see them from where I'm standing, and I'm a capable human, and I could walk over there. I could go get those bundles of wood, but could you do that for us? Could you just go on? Just go on. If I lived in this world, I'd be like, they're right there. What? You or one of these stupid humans standing around? Go get them yourself. Do you see my sword? Bean. Thank you. Oh, now I have another UK friend. Hey, Bean, definitely friend Miss Jessie here. Super cool streams, and she streams usually a bit earlier than I do, I think, most of the time. I'm not sure what her new schedule is, but yeah, friend Jessie, and she plays really cool games, and she's awesome, and we're in there all the time. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to our little group. And thank you for coming today, Bean. Thank you.
I'm sorry if I didn't see you in there before, dude. I don't remember seeing Bean Bombadil. It could have been one of my bad days. But yeah, thanks for coming, man. Thanks for coming. We'll be seeing you around the cult table, we will. But there was more living bears out here. Oh, there's one. No, he's dead. Thank you, fellow adventurers, for leaving all of these dead animals around for me to peel the skin off of and sell. I'm here for you. Look out, it's a Dalmatian cow. Kill it! It had nothing to do with me getting more hide leather off it. You too, Bean. Take care, man. Get the good rest. Okay, I know for a fact there's bears around here. Quite sure. They're usually right around here. Okay, I'm going across the street then. If nature doesn't want to provide me enough young bears to kill, let's move on along. There's one.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. Come on, nature, provide me more of your young bears. Crazy. These mobs spawn creatures running around and about. There must be a slight latency in the respawn timings. Okay, there's got to be a respawn over here. Yep. Come on, Deathflayer, get him! Snip his little face off. Oh, it sounds so gross. Two more? What? Come on, bears, reproduce faster. That sounds bad too.
Inventory is full.
My
I can't carry any
inventory's
more.
full already. World of Warcraft. Come on, go.
Inventory is full.
Holy. Why am I carrying a cobalt shovel? I don't. No,
I don't have a target.
I didn't hit an attack button. Okay. One more? One more. Two? No, I still need two. The devil in bear skin. One more. Go! There he is. Nobody's gonna take. Wait. Did he just disappear in front of me? What is. What? Oh, there it is. No, I'm too busy. And should be watching this video now or in the future. Besides, you'll see down here in lower left the 1 through 4 keys, 5 keys, blah blah blah. Your number keys, if you start learning to play by just keeping your hand on the number keys and doing navigation with the mouse, for instance, what I'm getting at, the number 1 key over here, the first one that I would hit with my pinky, that would be my first attack. That attack slows the target down. The next attack poisons them. The following attack after that is a high single shot damage magical boosted attack, and by then a lot of things are usually dead or done for. And then I have a couple of extra specialty attacks that are given by the runes that this version of WoW Classic gives you. One of them is Kill Shot, which is another high damage output single shot. The other is a group damaging shot. It's an explosive shot. This version of WoW allows you to make really cool hunters. And my pet has leveled again, or did he just get happier with me? Did you get more training points? Good for you! Yeah, I gotta go learn some other abilities so I can train him in more shit. And I also have to go talk to a hunter trainer. You go see hunter trainers not just for your skills, like new skills or higher level skills of what you already have. You go see hunter trainers to learn new abilities for your pet or higher level abilities of ones they already have. It's really fun, the character building that happens in World of Warcraft. And then you aggro one thing that's kind of cool, if you're used to playing a hunter and you haven't done the seasonal type with the runes and stuff, one thing that's really cool is it gives you ranged abilities that you can still use even if you wind up in close combat. You can literally do archery or gunshots or whatever that you can use point blank even in melee or close quarters combat. I'm done here. I'm gonna go turn in some quests. And level. Oh, wait. Oh, God. I have to go pick up the bundles of wood under trees. I guess I don't have to, but I'm going to. Because I'm a long-time WoW player, and this is what we do.
I need a target.
Is hungry again. Okay. Collecting bundles of wood for people who are too lazy to walk over and get them themselves. It almost feels wrong. Stupid pixel people.
More wood?
Look out for this deer. He looks like he can attack at any moment. Doesn't even let me skin him. Are you kidding me? Absolutely outrageous that I kill a baby deer and I can't skin it. That's just...
I can't carry anymore.
Oh my dear God. Those words, I can't carry anymore. Oy. Oh, that's an old pair of pants. We can ditch that anyway. Pick up the wood, lady. Pick up more wood. You're a mighty adventurer. Just do it. Uh-oh. There's another player here. What if they're picking up the wood? Competition. I'm not going to sulk about it. I'll just rip the skin off this bear. And get nothing but ruined scraps. Thank you, Azeroth. Now, the reason I'm doing the skinning, it's completely mercenary. You see, I want my WoW time these days to be filled with the things that I want to do. I mean, aside from picking up bundles of wood for lazy shitheads that can walk over and do it themselves. Aside from that, which I'm going to finish doing anyway just because of some weird sick fascination. Anyway, the skinning thing, I'm just getting stacks of leather which are used by tailors or leather workers to make things. There's leatherworking in this game. There is tailoring, and they require materials. I'm in it for the gold, man. I have been selling this leather for a book of money, and you know what? It's easy. It's easy. You kill it, you skin it, it becomes part of what you do. Cha-ching. I take it to the auction house, and I have another couple of characters playing. I've made stupid money just selling the stacks of leather. On this server in particular, they sell pretty well. By the way, the background music that I've been talking about off and on that you're hearing all through my stream, hopefully over the top of my excessive babbling, it's literally, it's music from the game that many people just turn off, but it's actually good music. Put in a cool little lo-fi version. So everything you hear on their World of Warcraft bit is actually music taken right from the game and readapted in their cool little funky groovy music style. Like I was saying earlier, they do the same for other types of music.
Inventory is full.
As we're playing along,
I can't carry anymore.
interesting fact about my boy that this is all dedicated to. Aza graduated high school as a junior with quite a few college credits under his belt. So graduated a year early, having done all the work that was necessary to do so. The charter school was it. And this is a person that did so with hearing aids because he had lost part of his natural hearing. He could not hear sounds like he couldn't hear those sounds. He had to wear hearing aids that adapted those sounds into sounds that he could hear. And even with those hearing difficulties, he always got great grades. And like I said, graduated high school a year early with college credits under his belt. Fun facts about the amazing Aza Patrick Brandon Lee Woods. Brimstone has come back into the room to have conversation. Hello, Mr. Brimstone.
I need to target something first.
How you doing, Brim? Did you patrol? Did you find some cool stuff? You got a patrol, man. Well, whatever you did great. You did great, Brim. You're a maximum effort cat. Good job. Okay. What? Oh my god, I still need a bundle of wood. People, pick up your own bundles of wood. There's like 12 or so lumber guys walking around down there. Don't pay the killing machine to pick up bundles of wood. Dumb. Oh, really, Brim? Tell me all about it. Oh, yeah? What else, Mr. Brimstone? Okay, come on. Come on. You gonna jump up? Jump up yourself this time. I don't need to pick you up. Jump. Come on. No? Really? Come on. Jump up. You can do it, man. Jump up. Okay. I'll give you scrubbins anyway. How about that? Communications with Mr. Brimstone. You're back. Hi, Brimstone. Yes. Did you decide to jump up? Come on. Jump up. Jump up. Okay. Okay, go. Oh my god, there's another one of those fierce deer. Get it! It doesn't let me skin that.
You need something? Go with honor, friend.
Turning in quests. So 1, 2, 3, 4 that we can turn in locally. Oh god, I gotta go kill Princess. This is a popular starting WoW quest. Princess must die. So Princess is an enormous aggressive hog, a pig, that has been going to various people's pumpkin patches and devouring their pumpkins, and they're not having it anymore, so Princess must die. That is the name of the quest, Princess Must Die. You have to go hunt down this piece of bacon, kill it, and it's kind of mean. As
King's
the
honor,
name
friend.
goes, but,
Be careful. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. For the
I
Alliance.
suppose I should go kill it.
Light bless you.
Princess is no match for me at this point. Yep, she's right down here. Poor Princess the pig. All it wanted to do was devour a bunch of people's pumpkins. Fight some of these jerks.
I don't have a target.
Shouldn't have messed with me, mister. Oh, I gotta collect bandanas from those guys? Okay, we're already there. Cool. No problem. Now, when you sick your pet on something, like the scorpion here, he's got abilities to hold their aggro, which means that the bad guy will get pissed at the scorpion and stay pissed at the scorpion. If you do more damage than the scorpion, it starts to pull aggro off the scorpion and onto you. So, of course, some people like to get pets that just cause the most aggro, the most damage, and the bad guys will stay focused on your pet and you just blast away. Now I'm gonna send the scorpion in here after this boss pig, and he'll be able to tank all the damage from all of those baddies. I'm gonna invite this guy, or he's already on it, so we both get credit for the quest because you run into people that are on the same quest as you. And there you go. And if you're cool, you'll try to get those people when they walk up and you can tell they need the quest too. Then
How generous.
try to help other players out if you can tell they have the same quest. But anyway,
Inventory is full.
I didn't get to do the example because another guy jumped in there, but the Scorpion's more than capable of keeping the aggro. I shoot who he's fighting, and he still does enough aggro and such to keep that enemy on him while I shoot him dead. If I start shooting one of the other creatures that's aggroed onto him, and he hasn't hit them yet, then they will break aggro and come and attack me. So part of being a hunter is learning what to hit and when. And that's just for you folks that haven't done World of Warcraft or specifically hunters yet. Etc. Etc. Alright, that quest is done. But I feel like I still need to kill these Defias running around here. Except somebody already did. So no, let's go turn stuff in. And I'm sorry I was late answering the message. Miss Jessie, totally fine. You do what you need to do. Just glad that you're here. And hopefully providing amusing background stuff to go in your ear while you're handling your busy, busy life. And yes, you must definitely Wacko the doggos. Yeah, I should finish that while I'm here. Let's get 'em. Again, for the new WoW people or people intending to play WoW, watching this now or on YouTube later, I'm going to give an example of how I set up the hunter attacks. So again, first attack slows them, second one poisons them, third one is just all damage output, and so are the following. And there's my melee attack down here with the sword intermixed. Just a convenient place to put it for me to be able to use it quickly. So I'm not even going to use the pet, and this guy is quite a bit lower than me in level, but here's the example. The first one slows them down so that you can shoot them more before they get close, and then you can do high power stuff when tending to you. If they're even still alive, they're an easy kill, because you've already done so much damage. Oi, that's really interesting, so I'll take this, and yes. You can also, if your pet is tough enough, and you're in a good level range to do it, you can do what I'm about to do. I'll show you. You can send your pet to hit one enemy, target another enemy, send them to hit that one, and now they're all grouped up in one area. If you have an area shot,
I need to
you
target
can
something
fire.
first.
Oh, he's already dead. You can fire your area shot and do damage to all of them. Just be careful if you cause too
I
much
can't
damage.
carry anymore.
Your pet's ability to hold aggro may break, and some of them may peel off and start heading towards you. Get rid of the fish. Wait, I could have had him eat that. Yeah, all cool stuff that new players can learn about being a hunter that can make you have more fun because you level faster. Learning all the little things is really cool. The same thing goes for how paladins fight, how rogues fight. There's little things you have to learn about all the classes in the game. Damn it, they need to drop these red bandanas.
I don't have a target.
Slow shot, poison shot, arcane shot. I barely had to do anything, guys are already dead. And once we get into an area where there's opponents that are more my level or even tougher, you'll see how it all comes into play. Getting used to your series of attacks in combination with your pet. Hunter's way fun. It remains my favorite class to play in World of Warcraft. I've learned where far too many of the rare pets are to tame. So. And for everybody in chat that has not said hello or spoken up or whatever, thank you for being here. My streams are always lurk friendly. We don't have any. I'm not one of those streamers that's ever going to have a problem with people who don't speak up and they just want to lurk. That's fine. You're watching it to go to sleep too. My streams are pretty chill most of the time. It's all cool with me. I seriously appreciate all of it. Every person that comes here is showing attention towards the charity, and if you're not doing that, that's fine too. And you're just here supporting me and what I'm trying to do, and I appreciate that in whatever measure, in whatever amount. Lurk away. And this video will always be available later for people to enjoy on YouTube as well. Thus far, I mean, pretty soon I will be monetized via Twitch a little bit, but I'm not monetized on YouTube, and I don't know that I ever will. I don't know about that, but definitely not for the charity streams, of course, because I'd rather that money goes towards the charity in question, of course. But you know, as I start to stream more for myself more often, I will become monetized on Twitch. I don't have the stamina or the health ability to do tons of streaming, and it's unhealthy for me to be in the chair for that long. But I want to do more. I want to do some, and I want to finally do some streaming for myself. I haven't really done any streaming for fundraising for myself, and there's definitely some things. I created a fundraiser for just a personal Tiltify campaign just for me to get into a reliable vehicle because I'm very much needing one. I have people across the country that are like my family, and I haven't seen their kids. And it's so important to be present in lives before your
Need
day
help?
is done. And so
Be careful. Light flash. The Alliance.
to get to
Well met. Go with honor,
the
friend.
point
I can't
and stuff
carry
in a
anymore.
manner that's reliable. All that kind of stuff. I'm not going to get too much into it because I really want people to focus. The charity, I'll leave all of that personal needs thing for the future. For me to earn it via
What can I do for you?
and selling
Light
my
bless you.
props,
For the Alliance.
etc. Hunter, I'm gonna go with Stormwind. Okay, wasn't there a swarm? Oh my god, no. Oh, distracted, and there was a quest to turn in all the way back in Eastvale. I got to chatting away about hunter mechanics and stuff, and I didn't pay attention. There's a quest to turn in all the way back there. But I see that there's one to turn in down this way. Let's do that instead. Yeah, I haven't streamed while playing World of Warcraft before, and I'm learning my methodology, and hopefully that'll teach me not to miss these quests that need to be turned in. I've only done these a few million times, but I don't feel bad about losing a little bit of focus to the stream, because the stream is, of course, more important. You folks who are viewing it are always more important. I was talking to another streamer personally recently, and I had remarked on, I had done a bunch of research on their behalf on streaming and things to do for first moves when you're going to full-time streaming. And I have the time to do things for people like that I think they're really worth it. And doing that research that someone else may not have the time to do, or maybe they missed in the busyness of everything. But I did a bunch of research, and I told them about what I found, and then I pointed out how odd it was to me, because I'm not a person
Hello.
that prioritizes
Have a good one.
money in my life. As long as I have enough to be okay and be happy, I don't, you know, I've been wealthy at one point, and I've had friends that were far wealthier. And if you look at the world today, the super wealthy aren't really much happier than anybody else. There's unhappiness across the board, you know. So prioritizing a lot of wealth and being a wealth monger, you know, But one thing I found really funny was, in all my research about what's important for a streamer, you know, moving forward and getting more popular and getting more income, they never mention the moral things. And one of those things is, from the streamer perspective, everybody that's following you, putting you on their screen, listening to you, burning the power on their appliance to pay attention to your stream, all of those things, they're giving you the second most important thing that they have in their life: time. Time is precious. It is an unredeemable quotient in our lives. We don't ever get it back. When we give it to something, it's gone. So it needs to be worth it. So I think a very healthy and humble streamer perspective is to remember all of these people are giving you the second most important thing in their lives. And sometimes when I talk about this, people will say, second most important, so what's the most important? Now, you can call this my opinion, but the most important thing in a human life is love. If you don't have something to love, what is all the time in the world even worth? People could argue little science things. They could say things like, well, you know, the power of an exploding sun, that's really powerful. That's a big thing. You know, that's more powerful than love, isn't it? Well, somewhere out there in this universe, there's somebody out there that is so in love with that sun that they might actually stand there and let themselves burn just to spend their last minutes with it, because they're so madly in love with it. It is a bit mad, but, you know, in all of the things I've experienced in this life, whether it be with Aza or countless other things, love is the most powerful thing I have ever found, and I think it's the most important thing that we have in a human life. Just my opinion, me getting all heavy all of a sudden.
Farewell.
Okay. So I turned that in. Let me go Oh my god, I forgot to reset my hearth for Stormwind. Damn, I need to do that. We're going to Stormwind. I'm going to quit messing around and do all these things that I should have done when I was there. Speaking of things I should do, feed the scorpion again. Goldshire. Don't really need to stop in Goldshire. Goldshire? Just go right to Stormwind, screw it. We'll even cut right through. Yeah, we'll cut right through.
I need a target.
And while we're in Stormwind, we'll start selling stacks of leather. Damn ruined scraps. And I think it's at level 15. You get to, is it 15 or 20 in WoW Classic? I can't remember. You get to train an aspect of the cheetah, which allows you to go everywhere faster. You run faster everywhere you go. You just have to be careful if you are in a dangerous spot. Don't use aspect of the cheetah, because if you get hit while aspect of cheetah is on, you get stunned. So, it can be a little bit weird. My coffee's cold. What do you do? I'm gonna have to do coffee 30. It's gotta be close to coffee 30 again. I'm just a bit worn out from making my new streaming area. I pushed it too far, and I know I did. So I can't complain too much about being tired. I did that to myself, or overly tired, but I've done pretty well so far. I normally have a major fatigue spell by now, but today I've done really well. But I will have to do coffee 30 again soon. No one wants to observe a zombified commissar, I promise.
Alune be praised.
Nobody flails their arm like that when they're excited about anything. That's very silly. I may have to switch earbuds here in a minute because one of them died. I'm sure the other one's about there. I have an older pair of Raycon earbuds that I use to start off with, but they're so old that the batteries do die a little sooner than they should. And then I have surprisingly good pair of Bluetooth earbuds, Amazon brand. I think I got them on sale for like $14, and they've been incredible. They're crazy good. I'm remembering something important.
You need something?
No, she doesn't sell any of that.
Farewell.
I'm
Light be
remembering
with you.
to change my
Light bless you.
orientation. Clever girl. I'm gonna have to drop off this quest right here. Among the many silly quests that they give you when you're a armed and armored adventurer,
How are you?
for working around
Have a good one.
is delivery tasks. When you
See you around.
train in all these lethal abilities and make yourself an incredibly dangerous individual, naturally, they want you to just deliver shit for them. Like you're a postal worker. Not saying anything bad about postal workers, because those guys just saying, if you're packing around a two-handed sword and a bow and a giant scorpion, it's obvious that you're built for combat. Probably don't ask him to do delivery shit. Just me thinking. Okay, gonna go see the hunter trainer and go broke paying for all my training. I can't help it. I just love that little clacky sound that the scorpion makes when he walks. It's so... I'm a very silly person. Ah, yes, the Dwarven District. Breathe in the fumes. Breathe in the toxics of these blacksmiths. Hard at work. Polluting the air storm. Breathe it in. It's all fine. It's all completely normal.
Interestiana pint?
Let me do
Watch your back.
base hunter training first.
Hello.
So these trainers will teach you in new abilities or elevated levels of abilities that you already have. As you get more used to the game, you start to understand that you don't necessarily have to train in everything that's offered. And if you do, in the early stages of the game, you'll go broke. Training is not cheap. And I think I'm down to a gold something now. So I'm going to choose, I already have like an aspect that I like to use, so I'm not going to train in either of these aspects here. Aspect of the monkey and aspect of the hawk. Monkey gives you a higher agility and you dodge things more. Aspect of the hawk makes you more dangerous and ranged. This ability, Heart of the Lion, that you get from the runes in the seasonal version of World of Warcraft Classic, I think it's better than the other aspects, so I'm not going to take those aspects. I'm not going to pay for them because I'm just not going to use it. If it's an ability you're really not going to use very much, then don't pay for it. In the beginning when you're new, okay, maybe buy them all, play around with them, figure out which ones you like, but you know, later on, tune it down. If your action bar is going to be full of so much crap, a lot of it you're never even going to tap on, at least not very often. And so you can save yourself a lot of money by just not paying for all these abilities. Like Eagle Eye, I never use that. It's neat, but I'm never going to use it. Eyes of the Beast, it's also neat, but it's not something you really use a lot. Scare Beast, yeah. So there's just a lot to get used to as far as, you know, when you're new, read through them and be like, am I really going to use that? Then, you know, don't feel like you got to pay for everything that your trainer's trying to teach you. The important ones are usually like the ones that you do use. The Serpent Sting, that's the one where I hit them with it, and they're poisoned and they're DOTing, damage over time. It's bleeding them, and that's very effective. That I'm already using. Arcane Shot I'm already using. It's a big damage output. Distracting Shot, if you start tanking in groups, sometimes they want you to, when the tank loses aggro and one of the bad guys starts heading towards the healer or the mage, a good job for a hunter is to tag those guys that are about to hit somebody important and get them pulled towards you instead of towards them. You don't want your healer to die. You don't want the mage to die. He's a lot of damage. Depending on what kind of party that you're in, but I won't get too far into things. I'm trying to keep this more towards like new people stuff. So Distracting Shot later maybe, but while you're new and broke, don't feel like you got to pay for stuff like that. I'm gonna pay for rank 2 Serpent Sting. humanoids, again, that's another one where it just puts humanoids on the map. I was actually with a group recently where we couldn't find a particular bad guy that had a name that we needed to find, and they asked me, where is he? Because they know that hunters usually have tracked humanoids. Well, I do a lot of solo playing, and I don't ever have that problem very much, so I didn't take it, and I was like, sorry guys, I didn't pay for tracked humanoids. So, there's things that change when you start being a hunter in a group, in dungeon dives and raids and stuff. That's when you want to start maybe paying for stuff, but by that time, you're usually quite a bit wealthier too, so you can pay for those things. But for now, as long as I don't know how much dungeon diving and group stuff I intend to do with this character. So until then, I'm not going to pay for that stuff. It's just not stuff I'm going to use. Wing clip? Not yet. Not yet. Hello, Mr. Brimstone. You're back. So yeah, a lot of the stuff I'm not going to use. So I'm not going to pay for it.
Keep your feet on the
And
ground.
when you do pay for Brimstone, Mr. Brimstone, you got to get used to this, buddy. I'm going to be talking to other people now, okay? More often. I may have lost what I was about to say. Yes, sorry, tired brain. Oh, I know what I was going to say. When you buy, when you train in some new abilities, it will cause the section over here by your spell book to flash to let you know you have new stuff in there. What's important with WoW Classic, it doesn't automatically put your new higher level version of the spell you already have in your action bar. So you're going to have to do that. And it's easy to forget it if you play normal retail WoW. Or sometimes if you're just like me and getting a little tired while I'm playing or whatever, you train in it and then you forget to drag the new upgraded ability. Like this, I just paid for this. Serpent Sting rank 2 in the bar right now is Serpent Sting rank 1. So you need to drag rank 2 over the top and then get rid of the old one. So now rank 2 is in my action bar. Trust me, it is so easy to forget that. Arcane Shot, same thing. And always double check to make sure that you put the highest rank power of what you have. Okay, Raptor, okay, so that one's in there. Double check, make sure you don't have anything else. That's rank 2, no, okay. Oh, and in this version of WoW Classic, they also put another tab for your runes, and this shows you all of the powers that you have. Now, some of them are passive, which means that you don't have to click on them ever. They're always working in the background. Passive traits, it's good to know about them, know that they're there, understand them, what they do, but it's not something you have to drag into an action bar. Just be on the lookout for what the runes give you as far as a usable strike. Like, I totally forgot to put Wyvern Strike in. It won't let me drag it in there. Oh, that's why I haven't leveled up to where I have Wyvern Sting yet, and this one works off of Wyvern. That's why I can't drag it. Okay, never mind. But keep in mind, you have stuff in here in this tab for runes that you can drag to your action bar if you haven't already. Now, oddly, they chose in this version of WoW Classic that a lot of times when you put a rune in your armor and it gives you one of these abilities that you can click on, it just automatically throws it down into empty spaces in your action bar. Why they didn't choose to do that with the other abilities, I don't know. But that's the way it works here. I have blabbered about all this WoW technical stuff enough.
Great to meet you.
That's just for the benefit of people who are new to WoW or WoW Classic Seasonal, etc., etc. If you're not asleep by now, well done. You have resilience. This is the other trainer. It's a pet trainer. This teaches you new abilities that you can also train in your pet. And Mr. Brimstone is back. Mr. Brimstone, how can we help you? Oh, really? What else? So, great stamina. This increases the stamina of your pets. Natural armor. That's always useful to a pet. And then you'll see as you train in the rank 1 ones, the rank 2 will pop up and be available if you're high enough level. So we're going to train those too. And then I'll show you, you immediately go down to your beast training, and here they are. And if it is something that your particular type of pet can be trained in, you should. And no point in doing rank 1 unless that's all you can afford. Right now I only have 10 training points, but I need 15. One for great stamina and one for natural armor. So I'm going to go with armor, because stamina doesn't seem to be a Scorpion's problem, but giving him more armor is much more directly impacting in combat. So we'll wait until he levels up again and gets more training points, and we'll come back and train in rank 2 great stamina. I don't want to waste the points in giving him great stamina rank 1, because again, stamina isn't really that much of a big deal to this particular pet. He's got plenty. And we're going to clickety-clack our way over here and talk to this guy, and he's going to want us to take something all the way out to Lochmadon, to another dwarf. And what's nice is I came from the Elven areas, and I already have the flight path to go all the way over there. So it's not as big of a deal for me.
Great to meet you.
Stormpike's delivery.
Safe
All the way
travels.
back
Full.
to, oops. Let's sell stuff to this dude.
How
Buy
are
my
you?
stuff, dwarf dude. Oops, wait.
Be good.
No. Sell. I
You
want
got
to
my
sell
attention.
things. Oh, and part of the mod, the Bagnon mod that I use, you'll see some of these things have a yellow indicator in the upper left. That's to tell you that they are quote-unquote junk. They're things that are okay to sell. Like 90% of the time, you do not need that shit. These ruined leather scraps, I'm not going to do leather working, so I'm not going to keep those either. And then we're going to reorganize by hitting the cleanup button. Isn't that lovely? Isn't it? It's so good. If you're going to play this, just install the Bagnon mod. There's a free
Safe travels.
interface
What can I
called
do for
Cursed
ya?
that you can download. It's been used by gamers for a
Keep
long
your
time.
feet on the
And
ground.
it automatically installs your mods in the right place, and you can set it to automatically update them as well. And so it makes things a lot easier. We're not going to bother taking public transportation and walking all the way back to Ironforge, because like I said, we came from the Elven area, and I hopefully remembered to get the flight path in, oh god, I don't know if I remembered, in Lochmadon. I hope I did. We're about to find out. That's right, Hunter. My pet is cooler than all of yours. Sorry. Sorry. Just the way it is. They may not agree. You know what? Well, so what I'm going to do, because I am getting fatigued out, and I need to fly this character all the way over to another zone, and the flights can take a long time, I'm going to start the flight, and then I'm going to put you guys on a really cool screensaver again, so you can see all the cool pictures that I threw into the slideshow. And I'm going to go make myself another coffee in an attempt to try to keep going comes up with these terms? What's a jiffy? They didn't have that peanut butter back then, so what does that even mean?
Greetings.
I don't know. I did it. I did remember to take the flight path for Lochmadon.
Be
All
careful.
right, I'm putting us in flight. Another thing is my other earbud is about to die, so I need to switch to my other earbuds. I've got to go through settings for that. But I'm going to put you guys in the cool break time slideshow. And I'll turn up the music so you can enjoy that a little bit more while I'm dinking around. Who came up with that term? What's the dinking about? Is that a sound? What even is that? Okay. Okay, had to fix some sound settings. How are we doing? Oh, ho, ho. Oh, okay, so everybody that's been in chat for the past couple hours, they've heard me mention this guy a few times. My other son, the forcefully adopted bastard child, Juliet Echo, is in chat. Time and time again has proven to be an amazing person in this life. He has impressed repeatedly. But yes, he remembers Arachnite. And yeah, you'll get to join her for some stuff. I'm going to keep her. She'll be around. I had to adjust some sound settings when my other earbuds died, so hopefully everybody can hear me okay. And the background music is appropriate for volume levels. I have a fresh supply of Java, and I'll hopefully make it another hour, at least. Let's see, we started at 4, been streaming for 4 hours. Let's see if we can make it a full 6 hours before I finally give in to the enemy known as fatigue. We're going to start walking over to do this delivery job, which apparently is something that's something you pay a armed adventurer to do. Let's get the bug back out. Pardon my esophagus. Woohoo! Okay. Walking to deliver things for people who pay. I won't even get into it again. Let's head back to the game stream, yeah? You guys can let me know if the game sounds too low, too high, music too low, too high. Let me know. Doing a wee bit of walking through the Dwarven lands. Here, very short men ride very large rams. Oh, look, donations to the skinning fund. Oh, looky. Yeah, kid, now that you're in chat, I was telling them all about my exploits with making a small fortune off of selling stacks of leather. Juliet Echo here was, again, like a brother to Aza. It just really cool person. He and his wife, great people, first responders. Very proud of them both. Whoa, where am I going? Not enough coffee yet, apparently. What?
How are ye? Be good. Off with ye. Watch your back. Be good. Talk to me.
All the way the hell back.
Off with
to
ye.
Stormwind. These people. What? What? But the timer on the Hearthstone is up, so it looks like I get to take the cheap and easy way back. Public transportation via magical device that you can keep in your pocket. A small rock that allows you to teleport all the way across the continent. It's all normal, perfectly normal. It's all in the greater scheme, normality, the world of Azeroth. Now I'm gonna go all the way back to what's his face? What's his face? The what's his dwarf that does the what's ever he does the what's. Pardon my esophagus again. Back to the dwarven sector. Again, some nice murky air for everyone to breathe in, the industrialization of the dwarven sector. Very good.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Ta-da! And I've almost leveled again. Leveling is a joy in this version of WoW Classic. Well, kid, as you can see, I did indeed accomplish acquiring the greatest pet in the game. This time, however, I may have died 5 times. For once, I failed to tame. I failed to tame. I was like, what? And so I had to let him eat me alive, and then I spawned and came back, and then he was okay with me taming him. So this one's a bit more attitude. Yeah. Oh, he's unhappy again. Let's feed him more meat. Eat meat. Now I gotta decide where the hell would I want to go. I'm not going to, during the streams of WoW, when I do WoW streams, I won't force the party to endure shopping trips. One thing I do need to do is, as I've tried to be informative to people who are new to WoW, let me introduce you to the auction house. You're going to spend a lot of time here, and when you go around this corner, you'll see what I mean. There's just a few people huddled up in front of the auctioneers, but this is where you buy and sell stuff, where players can buy and sell stuff to each other. I'm going to do a search for this leather that I have been accumulating. Let's see what a stack of light leather goes for. Here's how you can tell what to sell your stuff for. 20, that's too low, that's too low. Never be afraid to be the person to drive the market up. This is what it really should be selling for. But even that's not good enough for me. Yeah. So, because of how busy this server is, everything that you've seen me go through is going to sell within hours. Okay. So, I try to drive the prices up a bit. Instead of selling for the lowest, I actually put mine up like right around here. With full confidence that in a 24-hour period, for instance, you'll see I'll put this stack up for sale. You can select 8 hours, 24 hours. Of course, it costs you more to put something up for 24 hours, but there's more assurance that it'll sell. So I'm going to go for a full 2 and 3 gold. We'll drive the market up, and that's me saying within 24 hours, I have full confidence that that stack of leather is going to sell for that. And I've been making good money doing this. It's pretty crazy what you can make with your. your, 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 make our way to Lakeshire. That's quite a bit more our... I gotta go over there? Ugh! Westfall. I didn't really want to go back to Westfall. Oh well. We're going. May as well kill Hogger on the way. Hogger is a very popular new person quest that everybody does once they hit, depending on server, etc., between level 10 to level 15. There's a really tough gnoll that you have to go kill, and you can make a bunch of money and experience doing so. Sometimes people group up for it because they want to do it as soon as they can possibly take the quest, but when you can take the quest, you're usually not tough enough to do it by yourself. Me and the Scorpion, we can do it all. We're gonna go over, do another quest that goes along with it, where you have to accumulate a bunch of armbands off of the gnolls, and then we'll kill Hogger while we're there, and then we'll get multiple levels probably from that. Again, this is all new people, information, people that are doing this for the first time. You guys can let me know if the game volume and music volume and my voice volume is all perfectly comfy. Look out. It's another one of those. You have to look out. The dumb. You can't trust them. Okay. And my kid is saying I got on the skinning train too with my druid at 226 or something. Oh man, that was quick, dude. He had tried another profession, ended up not liking it, so went right to the skinning thing. And damn, right to a skill of 226. Holy sh! I found a group of bots that were just decimating the records in West Wetlands, so I was skinning. Oh yeah, yeah. I went in there to just make some money on the dwarf hunter that I've been playing with you. I just went in there to get like more skinning stuff because I knew it wouldn't level me very much, and we'd stay about the same level. Yeah, there's very few places better for light and medium leather than that raptor area. Yeah, holy shit, yes, good place to go. Skinning all the kills. Yeah, people not a lot of players take skinning, as I'm finding out, and they just go into these areas and they kill these just tons and tons of these monsters that can be skinned, and you go in there and you just can make bank, man. Skinning in there kills and leveled up super fast. The druid is now level 43. Nice. Oh my gosh, so you get to have the mount. Awesome. Been farming the Ashenvale Incursion daily quest. Very cool. Yeah, I'm hearing lots of people doing the farming of those. Yes, yep. I recommend heading out there at level 37 or 38. Can be a little rough if you get it, but if you get a group, it's no problem and just amazing XP. Sounds like a plan to me. When I play a dwarven hunter when I'm playing with him, and he has a warlock that's super impressive. He's done really well with the warlock, and yeah, maybe we could do that with both of them. We could take them both out there and do that shit, man. Yep. could have swore there was a quest to grab out here to grab all the armbands. Oh yeah, mount paid for with leather. Awesome. Good. Yes! I did some Scarlet Monastery with a Warlock as tank demon form. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I was telling him earlier about how this version of WoW Classic is so cool in that respect. You can take a class that you would never even contemplate tanking with, and thanks to the runes, you can kind of multi-class and just do that. you can kind of be like I was telling them. It's kind of like in D&D when you multi-class, and it allows you to be and do other things, which is pretty cool. I think it's a cool idea. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go back. I have to go back because I had forgotten. I have to go through a procession of quests to get another quest out here by Augur to get the Knoll armbands. So I need to go back and do the other things first. I'm doing things out of order. I'm getting too distracted, but for very good reasons. I'm trying to be educating and entertaining in this. I'll get better as a streamer and be able to focus on the game well enough to not forget stupid things that I shouldn't forget and still pay attention to chat. Again, the reason I'm going back this way is because I've played enough WoW to remember the area that I was just at. There's also a quest to talk to that guard that's already out there, and he gives you another quest to do in that same area, and there's no point in doing them separately, just doing them both at once. So I'm going to go back, get myself back in the normal order of quests, and it will lead me to that guard back in that area giving me the quest. You'll see what I mean when I get there. Wolf chasing a player. Not an uncommon occurrence. My god, look out, it's a Dalmatian cow. The world is safe. Here's a guy in plate mail who's trying to hide behind a clump of weeds. That works. That NPC has excellent job skills. Because I'm me, to get this character set up to do this stream, I absolutely had to have the two-handed sword with the Night Elf because their fighting animations are the coolest in the game. I think the Night Elf two-handed sword fighting animations are just so cool, and I love the two-handed sword, so naturally I had to walk her all the way over to Stormwind just to train in that. Yeah. Because that's the answer. Just because. go scout through another mine full of dirty little goblins. Maybe the cool tomahawk. And go to wolf. What the hell is going on up here? That dude's stuck.
I can't loot that.
Yeah, and kid, when we play, I'm kind of itching to go to Scarlet Monastery. Always, that was just always one of my favorite dungeon crawl areas. And I think, since my dwarf is doing two-handed axes, there's that one, what is it called, the whirlwind axe? I forget. But there's a wicked two-handed axe that drops out there from one of the sections of Scarlet. I gotta have it. My selfish reason for going.
I don't have a target.
You know what else would be cool is to get your warlock, that armor set from that one wing of the monastery. It's a base white mane. Get your warlock the white mane set. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, there you go. Oh, just got through. Done. Get away. Go back. Turn this in. So, if you're playing, just another little helpful tip for those that want to give this version of WoW Classic a try. Watch what I hit this kobold with. You see that effect? Now I can suddenly run kind of fast. Okay, so before you're high enough level to get aspect of the cheetah, if you use that rune ability, that's a rune ability from this version of the game, when you hit something with that move, it allows you to speed run. And so you can walk down the road, and then when it runs off, if you see some bunny or something on the side of the road or something, you can just whack real fast with that hit. Suddenly you're speed running again. And you can get around pretty quick doing that. It's kind of silly, but you can. I am very sure I have out-leveled my gear on this character, but I don't want to bore stream with shopping for more gear, and I'm plenty powerful enough to keep going without leveling up my gear yet. Yeah, I know. The sacrifice of rabbits for me to get where I want to go faster, I feel horrible about it. Speaking of, classic example, I want to get somewhere faster. Thank you. Please, God of rabbits, don't hate me. It's just the way things are. Come on, try and hit.
I need a
Oh,
target.
damn it, I messed it up. It wasn't letting me hit it with that ability for some reason. Give me another rabbit. We're almost there. With the sacrifice of just a few hundred rabbits, you could make it all the way across Azeroth at a pretty fair clip. Okay, hopefully this will put me back on track with the quest that will allow me to go back over to the other place and do the null armbands.
Well met. Be careful, for the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
There we go. There we go. The Westbrook Garrison. It is garrisoned with a bunch of people who will stand around and do nothing and pay you to do it all. Surely there's a rabbit at the roadside. I am going to end the stream at 6 hours, which is farther than I intended to go or thought I'd be able to go. Thank you, ibuprofen. And coffee. But that's about as far as I think I should go before going to get some rest. So, that's 45 minutes from now. I'm very appreciative of everyone that came to hang out in the stream today, and even before I logged into the stream and started the stream, there was $100 worth of donations to the cause. So I did get to see who did that donation. Whoever did that, thank you very much. Or if it was multiple people. And then somebody donated another 10, and I feel bad that I missed the announcement. I was in screen transition at the time, and I'll have to go back and see who it was. I am very grateful for that. I really am.
Greetings. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Be careful.
Kids who are trying to survive and be okay later after surviving. This money going to St. Jude's, you wouldn't believe the amount of things that they're able to do for families with the money that's given. And if you're a person that couldn't give right now, that's totally cool. Totally cool.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
That bacon got in the way. Alright, now we have the quest. This is the quest that I was talking about. You need, I needed to finish a quest in the other place so that I would get the quest from the guard here at the Westbrook Garrison so that I could now kill these guys on the way to home. Get their armbands. I'm sure they all have armbands, but of course we're not going to like that guy. I'm sure he had an armband, but I didn't loot one. Where did he put the armband? And here's a question. This bugs me. Why can't I skin that guy? That knoll has fur. I'm just saying. They let you skin the Yetis here. Why can't I skin these little shirts? You know what? I want to talk to Blizzard. Why? Maybe we could make a skinning union. We'll make a skinning union. We'll get it legalized, annotated, annexed, other A words of importance. We'll get this happening, and we will write a very, very firmly worded letter to Blizzard about how we're not really very happy about there's fur in the forest right in front of you. I'm just saying. I can skin that right there. There's fur. What level am I now? I am level 15 on this character.
something first. I don't have a target.
Yeah, they got a little swamped. Okay. Hey, you know what? You're welcome. Alright? God, busting your balls for thanks. I mean, I thank everybody. Let me guess. They're gonna kill Hogger right in front of me, and I gotta sit here and wait for him to respawn. Is this gonna be out here? The boss that we're looking for, Hogger, is one of these guys that's just a bit tougher, and there can be a lot of people out here looking for him. Did you see that? Did you see that? He walked right in front of me. Why did he do that? Shit, there's a guy killing Hogger right now. Please accept my invite. Come on. Dude, invite. I sent the invite. I'm glad I have your blessing. I needed your party invite so that I would get credit for... It's fine, dude. That's fine. Go be holy, you bastard. Are they gonna die? Did that person just die? No. Okay. Are you about to die? See, normally, a level 14 priest could not do what she's doing right now. But because of how this WoW Classic server works with the runes, they have an ability to, all those little pets that you see, all those little pets you see with and around her, that's a rune thing. That's on a WoW Classic thing. So it allows a priest to be more survivable. And trust me, I've leveled a priest, and they can be very frustrating to level without help to solo play. But on this server, you can use the runes to equalize things. And a priest can hold up, and you can solo with the priest, and it's cool. It's really cool. Oh ho! Look how many I've attacked. Did I mean to do that? But at least once, and that was that way the arm bands that I need. All of that. How many are... All these gnolls that I have killed, okay, don't be the dick. Right now, the Hogger's right in front of me, and I can get a bunch of XP for killing him again, and I could probably get an armband, but other players are out here trying to get Hogger, and it can be a real pain when you have to sit and wait for him to respawn, so don't be that guy, you know? Looky, I got an armband. Alright, so hopefully we won't pull Hogger. I'm gonna just aggro this whole group. And what I was talking about earlier, about hitting the target that your friend is hitting. Watch who he hits, and that way you can hit that target, and he won't break aggro and run towards you. What in the world did I just pick up? Was that what I think it was? Dude, do you need help? Are you running from Hogger? Alright, painted armbands. Come on, you jerks. Rabbit, look out. They will take your entire ankle off. You can't... All that for ruined scrap, you son of a rabbit. Okay. Armband for sure, hold it. Okay, my loot instincts are dead. This guy is running because he's about to die, isn't he? God damn, I didn't save him. Shit.
Inventory is full.
Sorry, dude. Tried to save you. I failed. Couldn't I pick
I
up
can't
some
carry any more.
Too bad. Alright, armbands. Got 4 more. Are you kidding me?
I need to target something first. Inventory is
Oh,
full.
there we go. You know what? Let's make room for this jerky, because I can at least feed it to, our glorious scorpion.
Not still recharging.
Armband, you son of a... Swordplay is just too good.
I can't carry any
Oh,
more of those.
there it is. That's another quest right there. There it is. That's the
I
one.
can't carry any more of those.
Oh, that's right. I already picked one up. Never mind. Some loot items that you pick up will keep quests. I didn't realize I already picked it up. All right. This whole group, we're gonna round these shits up. Now I'm gonna show you the area shot that I was talking about. Watch what the
I
enemies
don't have a
do.
target.
Any of them that took damage that weren't already hit by the pet. Okay. That's what I was talking about. So with Hunter, it's all about choice of targets, who the pet is hitting, how well the pet can keep aggro, etc. etc. Alright. 2 very high XP quests, finished in a short amount of time, being the very efficient hunter that we are, with the best pet in the game, in my opinion. It just is, don't argue. Anyway, there it is. There it is. 1, 2, quest over. Bob's your uncle. Off we go.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
They don't want your crap. Unfortunately, one of the quests that we just did, we have to go all the way back to Goldshire to turn it in. And then we got to decide where we're going to go. There's one whole questing area that we can actually bypass. I just don't know if I want to. Oh, kid, if you jump into WoW while I'm still on with this character, could you throw me a guild invite? Our guild is called Samsonite. I was way off, and I didn't know what that meant at first when I saw it, but it actually ended up being a pretty cool guild. But it's from the Dumb and Dumber movie. And I was like, oh yeah! Samsonite, I was way off. Yeah, funny stuff. WoW players have an interesting sense of humor. There was some guild drama last night. Guilds are groups, associations of players made within the game, and it allows them to have, their own guild chat channel. It's basically a player association formed by players. The one we're in has gotten very big, and it had its first dose of drama. I've been around since the beginning of video games. There is no guilds that get very big really fast like that don't end up having drama. When you grow too quickly as a guild, and you don't moderate who you put in positions of power, and it's not to say anything bad about anyone, it's just if you're the guild leader and you're looking for a certain thing within your guild, and the officers that you put in place end up not sharing your ideas, it doesn't need to be a conflictive thing between the two of you necessarily. It's just that's the cost of growing really fast and not having direct moderation and knowledge of who you're putting in charge. Video game associations are very much like real life associations in that way. If a company grows too big too fast and you promote people too quickly into places without knowing where their mind's at and your mind, and if those two things meet and work, then guess what happens,
Need
so
help?
while it's cool to be,
Go with honor, friend.
You may
Be
jump
careful.
into a guild that has a lot of people, but if you jump into one that
Light bless you.
is fairly new and just grew really fast because they're just inviting anybody, then yeah, there could be problems.
For the Alliance. Go with honor,
If
friend.
you do World of Warcraft and you end up looking for a guild, don't be afraid to ask players about it, I always chose to be a part of smaller guilds that are more, like they kind of pick and choose a little bit more. That, my feeling on it was better to have 5 lions than 500 sheep. It's know who you're in a
Be
guild
careful.
with, I guess. Sure, it's a video game. It's not a big deal, really. But if you end up staying in the game long term and you really like it, being in a good guild makes a big difference. So, kind of just make sure that you are in a good guild. I think I'm going to skip on over to Redridge and completely bypass Westfall, because we've leveled so much that it doesn't make sense to do anything else. And I'm going to loot my way over there as far as skinning and looting, so that I will be a high enough level in skinning. Wait a minute, what level am I right now? When you want to check the level on your skills that you've been working on, it's all right here. C for your character sheet. Once you open the character sheet, and I'm maxed on skinning, and I need to go train. All right, back to Stormwind. And you can see over here, our hearth is still on cooldown, which means that I can't use it anytime soon. So we're walking to Stormwind. I have to level up my skinning, or I cannot get any higher, and I cannot loot anything bigger as far as higher level creatures. So, there you go. WoW management. Watch your skill levels. Be aware of when you're ready to train. If I had paid better attention to it, I was probably at that skinning level the last time I was in Stormwind, and I could have just trained while I was there. Going to have another bite of my very crumbly, messy Nature Valley granola bar. I love these things, but damn, they make a mess. out, right? Giant insect. I wonder what Arachnide's going to be riding. Here's a bit of an indicator of if you're on a good server or not. This is Monday night, and there's a ton of people here and good old Stormwind. And believe me, there's a fair amount in Ironforge too. It's a healthy server. I've relapsed into WoW a few times, and every once in a while would pick a server that said it had medium population. I get on the server and there's hardly anyone around. Where's the medium really? And sometimes I would choose a low population server, just wanting to not have to deal with, big crowds or whatever. But depending on what you're looking to get from World of Warcraft, choose your server kind of in line with that. Like, this one is great for me because it's a nice healthy population, it's fairly busy, and so you can sell the stuff that you want to sell, and that can make a difference when you're trying to make money for paying for training or to get your first mount. So, something to think about. When you choose your server, you're also choosing the economy.
Hey there.
There we go. So you can see here, and you can filter it out, what's available and what's unavailable. And if you do that, you'll find exactly what you need to pay for.
Safe travels.
So now, if you look back in your skills, now you can go all the way to 150 before having to train again. And the reason that makes a difference is the higher level the creature, the higher your skill has to be in skinning to skin it. Otherwise, you're just stuck skinning whatever level you can, sometimes far below you if you don't pay attention to training. Yeah, little tips, little things to help you as a WoW player, as a new WoW player. Reason that that I want to go over to Red Ridge is it's a town with a flight path, and that sure beats having to walk all the time. But until you get your flight path, you are stuck walking to it. So don't be like I was several times earlier today and with this character, and forget to get the flight path while you're there. This is our first time going to Lakeshire. We're going to get the flight path the first time, like you should. And you guys let me know if the game volume is too high. You know the deal. I always want my streams to be the kind of stream that I would actually like to listen to, or enjoy. So always let me know if anything's too loud, too quiet. Scorpion needs to eat again. Chow down, Mr. Flair.
Ruin scraps? Okay, thanks. Alright, the next one. I'm just gonna boost my speed. Here we go. Come on.
Isn't ready yet.
Using the souls of rabbits to boost my speed, yeah! Not giving a damn, not giving a damn. Killing a deer so that I can boost my speed, yeah! That has been the heavy metal section of the stream. I need to text somebody back real quick. Very sorry for that. Wee bit of distraction here. I'm on autopilot, I'm not doing too bad, right? I haven't walked off a cliff. I've walked into a creature that can eat me. Cutting across the grass, there we go. Why does this guy have a quest for me? Why am I not done with him? Oh boy.
What can I do for you?
Where, what? A murloc fins? How did I miss
Light
it?
bless you.
I was already over there. May as well do it. Oh, I got one to turn it over here too. How did I miss? How did I miss? Oh, the Defias headbands. Yeah, I complained about missing that earlier. What? I don't know if you guys heard what that deer said to me. It was inappropriate. I don't put up with that.
Need help? Be careful.
Wolf and
Go with honor, friend.
Give me the puns. Give me the puns.
Safe travels.
Fine. We'll go kill a bunch of murlocs. Why? Did you see what that sheep was doing? Oh. Leather donation. Thank you. Let's round up some murlocs, shall we? There's one. Two. Three. Good.
I need a target.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm supposed to get murloc fins. I just killed 3. They all have fins. It's another one of those WoW mysteries. Where do the fins go? Did I actually cut all of their fins? You. What are you doing? Don't do that.
I can't carry anymore.
Inventory's full. I should have taken a moment to, oh, that's leather. I might want to look at it. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at that? Okay, there. Let's get a bunch of them over here. No, it's already coming. Eat 'em. Yes. The fish peoples. Give me fins, good.
Good job. Wow, that was a quick respawn. I really shouldn't waste the bullets on these shits, or the arrows rather. I shouldn't waste the arrows on these guys. I should just sort of chop them.
Inventory is full.
Ooh, a sword that I know sells quite well. No. Give me that. Thank you. Oh, Druid hard at work in his bear form. I think I was gonna go sword. Let's go sword. I just said I shouldn't waste those.
I need a target.
Come here, you little shits. I'm gonna round up a bunch of them. Come here. Come here, yeah. Come here, come on. Or beyond. Okay. They're not giving any more fences. Don't you mind me, fish people? Give me 4 kill skills. Die. Up. Bit. I feel like this is one. He's gonna give me Murloc Fin.
I can't
My
carry
instincts
anymore.
once again have failed me. And yes, there's a treasure chest back there, but I'm super bloated in my inventory because I was an idiot and I didn't sell stuff when I was back in town. So I'm picking up a lot right now. Out here at this level, I probably wouldn't get very much. Give me the fins, you little fish bastard. Some fishy about this guy.
Inventory is full.
Making me be holding out on the fins.
I need to target something first. I can't carry anymore.
Do it, cut
I
them,
don't have a
smash
target.
their faces, take their heads.
Inventory is full.
This is the way.
I can't carry anymore.
Oi! Come here, all of you. There it is, the last fin. Get out of my way, you waste of fish. Okay, bye. Leaving. Using that boosted speed from smashing something with a special ability. Like this. Or boosted speed. Sorry guys, you're not going to be getting milk from old Bessie. The Dalmatian cow, sorry. Sorry about that. This thing with the cows dying, it just happens. Sure. Okay. He better not give me another quest, because I'm pretty sure there's no more.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
Thanks.
Go with honor, friend.
Die with. Okay. To Redridge. Now, Redridge is kind of cool. You could get a little burnout on Redridge, but Duskwood. Now that's a town. That's a town. It's like Tim Burtonville. It's so it's delightfully dark and kind of creepy and full of dangerous dark things. When I get to Ridridge, I am going to sell so much stuff. I should look through that to see if there's anything worth wearing, actually. Why did the deer cross the road? To give me a boosted speed. Wake up! There should be a quest just as we walk in to the entrance of Redridge, Lakeshire.
King's honor, friend, for the Alliance.
Ta-da! What's this? Leather for me. Oh, high level skinning. Whoa. Oh, failed attempt number 2. How do you fail to skin something? It's fine. It's fine. Damn. Okay. We're almost there. New location. New flight path. Say another thank you for everybody attending the stream or watching this video in the future on YouTube, which it should be up tomorrow, I think. Should be. Free bacon. Free bacon. Alright. First quest for this town is right here by the flight person. Easy squeezy, and also lemon breezy.
Be careful, light bless you.
What's this? A dead rabbit? Who would kill a little innocent, cute rabbit? It's so...
Can I help you?
Cool.
Have a good one.
Oh, I think there's something to turn in town. I think. Could have swore there was something to turn in over here. Not yet. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. Excuse me. So, it is 9 minutes away from my stopping time. So, we're just gonna Night Elf dance as a conclusion to the stream, because that's what you do. By the way, in World of Warcraft, the Night Elf girls do a funky, like, booty dance thing. We don't know why. Maybe, listen, they're the ancient species of Azeroth. Maybe they created the booty dance. I'm just saying. This is the theory that I go with. Anyway, Arachnide says good night. Deathflayer says good night. And we'll just talk for a minute to finish out the stream. So, thanks, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for whoever watches this video later. I do these charity streams in Aza's name twice a year, and I'm grateful for every single person that comes to the stream, and of course grateful for donations to the cause in his name. I made it a lot farther than I usually do in streaming. I did okay. I did all right. But I am very tired, and I really need to go. And so I'm sorry I can't stay and stream longer. Again, I appreciate all of you. I do. And I will be streaming for the first time for me in the near future. I'm not sure when. If I'm feeling dramatically better tomorrow, maybe I'll do a little stream tomorrow, but it may be a couple of days. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed this this choice in games for charity stream. WoW has been around a long time, and as you saw from the slideshow from when I was taking breaks, you know, Aza and I used to play. Juliet Echo here, his brother played with him. We were all playing video games back when WoW first came out, and whether it's an aged game or not, it's a good game. And for those of you that haven't played World of Warcraft, you can play for free for up to level 20 in most versions of WoW right now. So you can give it a try for free, and then after that, if you want to pay $15 for a month of it, or do one of the big budget things, budget subscriptions that you pay less per month, if you really like it, then cool. Or if you're a person that already played WoW, or you're a veteran player and you just came to hang out and have some chill time playing World of Warcraft, then awesome. But it's one of those games that you can go back to, leave, go back to, whatever. And I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope those of you that are new or are thinking about trying it, I hope that I gave you some cool information about it. In closing, let me say that Asa would have loved meeting people like you. You didn't know Asa without loving him. And without getting too broken up, I can't stress enough that that Asa was somebody that you would have wanted to know. I don't ever remember meeting anybody that didn't like him. And he was a gamer. We taught him how to do gaming in moderation. And he very much loved gaming. He used gaming as his way to not do a lot of medications when he didn't feel well. It kept him from having to be overly dependent on any prescription medication, any drug in the hospital. Gaming was one of his ways to distract and from pain, and gave him comfort. So needless to say, Dad's always going to be a gamer and have that respect for what gaming can be. For instance, gaming has helped me to raise so much money for St. Jude to hopefully make it so that kids don't have to deal with cancer in the future, or can recover better from it when they do get cancer. So again, thank you so much, everyone. And I'm going to go ahead and roll the ending stream screen. And thank you very much for being here to learn about Asa, to hang out with me. I appreciate every moment that you give now or in the future. And I